Are we live? Yes. Yes, we are. Perfect. There you go. That'll do. Very cool. Very cool. Very nice. Nice and crispy. Seribot is here. Very cool. Very cool. We like that. Very cool indeed. Okay. Just need to run the ads and then we can start properly. That would be nice. Go, run the ad. Is it gonna run immediately though? I don't. Oh, it is. Okay. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff all around. Announcements are ready. Oh, except for this one. But I can easily just... There you go. Okay. Almost forgot to put the video on one of them. But that's okay. It's good now. We're good. We're good and chillin'. We're all good and chillin'. I think we're onto it. I think everything's ready. All set up quite nicely. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Just one more minute. What do you mean a whole 1 minute still? Are you kidding me? That's not how this is supposed to go. Alrighty. 10 seconds. Let's go. Please, please. I am begging. Okay. It's done. Hooray. We're done. I can actually post that I'm online. Let's go. There we are. Alrighty then. with that out of the way, oh, Phantom sucks at everything. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. And thank you so much for that hydrate. Cheers. Oh, and hey, Fire, welcome, welcome. And Azure, welcome, welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good today. I'm great, yeah. And next, holy crap, everybody's here all of a sudden. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Hopefully everyone's doing good today. Seems like the schedule lied. How so? It is a little late, I will admit. But, you know, schedule says 2-ish, 3-ish. No stream on it for today. How so? Is there not a thing in the schedule? What? Is it not there? Am I tripping? It says like it's there, but I don't know. It's weird. It does say that it's there for me, but I don't know. Made you look? How dare you? Been a while. Were you hydrating? Yes, I've been hydrating. I've been working on the game. You know, there's a bunch of new stuff. You probably, if you haven't been keeping up with it, yeah, I've made a bunch of stuff. Yeah. How's the game going? Going good. Going pretty good. There's a bunch of new things. You know, villages are no longer just small sandboxes, and they're actually connected to the world. There's a bunch of, you know, characters are walking about, cutting wood. You know, the trees disappear when they cut them. You know, stuff's been happening. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's very cool. Yeah. Combat and dinosaurs. Well, at least one of those things. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, game's been slowly and steadily being improved at a steady pace. And now, you know, we've actually got characters in the overworld aside from us that, you know, hang around and they walk around and do their thing. I'm just testing to see if they actually stick to the road. And they do. Let's go. Riding a T-Rex to find the robots. A T-Rex to find the robots, yeah. There is a movie called Iron Sky. Iron Sky. Don't think I know that one. Oh. What the heck is this? Okay. Never heard of this one, but all right, I'll take it. That's a shit of a movie. Yeah, but we've slowly been adding new things, and you know, characters now just do their thing and walk around and stuff, and they attack us. If you're not there, then tough luck. It just happens. And our population, well, one of them got decimated, but that's still not, you know, characters who get decimated, they can still work, so it's fine. I'm not doing anything with that yet. But yeah, the game has slowly been upgraded. I guess that's the best word for it. There's not a lot of new things, but most of the stuff there has been slightly upgraded to, well, better versions, I suppose. Yeah. A certain guy riding a T-Rex. It looks refined. Well, thank you. Yeah, that's the idea, basically. I'm slowly trying to tackle a bunch of bugs and other such fixes. I'm hoping to get the game stable enough that I'm going to start doing the art very soon. As in maybe a month soon. We'll see. art has not been updated. Lies. Yeah, art has not been updated yet, but that's in the block. Art streams? Yeah. Eventually, I'll do some art streams for the game. But that's when I fix or add most of the stuff that I still need for the demo to be stable. But yeah, after the demo gets stable code-wise, I will start doing some art for it. I'll spend this month probably researching art styles and palettes and stuff like that. Yeah, we'll see. Early release soon. Not early release. What I'm thinking of doing, and I was actually discussing this with Digital Iliad yesterday. I've had an idea for a while now of doing a demo release of the game. A demo is in, I'll just put up the demo for the game on Steam, possibly, and on itch. I'll do them both. And I'll update that demo as time passes, right? So it'll be it'll stay as a demo for some time. After I get most of the features in the demo, I'll start putting that into actual early access. And, you know, eventually early access will get updates as it does, right? And after early access is complete, then that's the release of the game. So it'll be a 3-phase release, sort of, kind of. But that's mostly, that's the idea, at the very least. Stable code-wise, so never. Well, the code is never going to be stable. Truly stable 100%. But, you know, stable enough, I would say. Yeah. And then DLC. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do DLC still. I have been thinking about it. I haven't reached a conclusion yet. I would very much like to just add features to the game based on if the game is successful or not. So in a sense, the more it would sell, the more I would work on features for it and not do DLC. Just, you know, just free updates would come out. But I don't know. I don't know about that yet. We'll see. Don't know if I'm gonna do DLC. That's a thing I gotta consider. But yeah, I was thinking of just pushing out features as long as the game is, you know, profitable, quote unquote. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I haven't done a foolproof plan on that yet. It's just all in my head, and I need to put that into, you know, I need to research how that's gonna work, and yeah. I mean, which code base is stable? I don't know. Maybe maybe a code base which is just one class that says hello world. Maybe that's stable. Maybe. No, I want a dinosaurs DLC. I mean, no dinosaurs DLC. I don't think it's the appropriate time for it, but who knows? I don't know. Mod friendly? I do want to make it mod friendly. Yeah. I don't know how I'm going to do that yet. But I would very much like for the game to have mods at some point. Yeah. Don't know exactly in what molds that's going to be. In what kind of way I would allow mods to be in the game. But yes, I would very much like the game to be mod friendly. Absolutely. But that's not in the plans yet. I have barely made the game, so mods are still a far cry. No DLC, some good old expansion packs. That's what I'm thinking. I would very much like to do that, yeah. And not even, I mean, depending, of course. I don't know what's gonna happen. But I would very much like for those expansion packs to be just fueled, quote unquote, by the success of the game, basically. If the game is even moderately successful, I would just add expansion packs to it, and that would be it. But the game isn't even released yet, so I don't know how that's gonna go. That's just my initial idea. We'll see. Who knows? Who knows? Hello World once crashed on me. Well, that is a problem. It's true. Yeah. No code is safe. No code base is stable. Tuga do Bairro expansion pack. Agora com garrafões de vinho e pastéis de bacalhau empanados. I mean, panados. I mean, it's not a delicacy of the time, but I definitely need to have some sort of Easter egg with panados there somewhere. We'll see. We'll see. E cascal do gluteus. Expansion packs would still technically be DLCs. I mean, in a way, you can think of it like that. But I wouldn't want to put them in as DLCs. I would basically just, it would be just an update to the game. It wouldn't be an external thing. It would just be part of the game. But yeah. I get what you mean. Witcher 3 level of DLCs. Something like that. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Agora falas como um homem, estranhei. Slavery was a thing at the time. Yeah, it was pretty nasty. Those times were pretty nasty. I don't know how I'm going to tackle that yet. I am thinking that maybe that will make a feature at some point. But I don't know how I'm going to do that. I don't want to think about it too much. It was a joke. You're a joke. Oh my gosh. Y'all just come in guns blazing, shooting from the hip. There's no mercy. Chat is merciless. But all right. So yesterday I did, well, technically it was 2 fixes in one, but I did manage to get these characters walking and limiting themselves to the grid, because sometimes they would get skewed. But now they're actually doing good. Yeah, look at that. Even though I go into these trees and everything, they actually stay on grid, which is fantastic. Eats popcorn in the light. This is how true friendship between 2 dudes looks like. I don't know what you mean. All right. I won't put myself between you two. It's totally fine. But yeah, I spent a lot of time yesterday just going through the whole characters not aligning to the grid thing. And hopefully this is enough and I don't have to touch this anymore. So, good stuff there. Yeah. I lost some respect for Nex after knowing he's a Benfica. He did mention that before. I don't know exactly what it was. Oh, I think there was a game between Barcelona and Benfica, and I was saying good luck to Barcelona because there was a person from Barcelona in the chat, and Nex was just fuming. What do you mean? No luck for Barcelona? I mean, sure, he's one step closer to being banned for bad-mouthing the gluteus, but then again, all good. I mean, yeah. As one does, of course. But yeah, technically we solved 2 problems in one because the characters were also jumping around. They would be here and suddenly, instead of, doing the transition from one to the other, they just whoop, jump a little bit. So at least we got that covered, Howdy, Colt. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Don't make me look like a fanatic, Manusha. No, I'm just kidding. Of course. I know it was a joke. I know. No fanaticism here. It's totally fine. But today, I have a bunch of stuff here in my notebook that I want to fix. One of those that I think I'm gonna tackle them by order, I think. So there's a bunch of stuff that's happening right now that I do want to fix. Benfica does play today. Do they? I've been a little out of it for a while. Who are they playing against? Some losers. Well, all right. That's fair. Are you a Benfica as well? No, no. I don't follow football that much. I'm just kidding. Gil Vicente. Ah, okay. Gil Vicente. Okay. Makes sense. But yeah, I don't follow football that much. I'm not that much into it. All right, let's see here. Yeah, there are a few things that I want to fix. Most of them related to the new event system that I've yet to do some cleanup on this. First of all is when I trigger combat, they don't stop animating. Even during movement, they don't stop. And I want the pop-up to just stop the world dead in its tracks. So that's the first thing that I want to do. When a pop-up comes up, characters should stop, moving and animating and doing all those things. I'll shut up now. I have a meeting. That's okay. You don't have to shut up. But if you have a meeting, then go right ahead. Hopefully, it will be a nice, productive meeting with nothing but, relevant information that you need to know. And nothing else. I'll see you in a bit next. I can only imagine these meetings. I mean, sure thing. Yeah. From what I've heard, isn't that the normal for you? Productive meetings that don't waste your time? You'll be fine next. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. So that's the first one. I want the characters to stop moving when I have the pop-up up. Pop-up. Me que coleguinhas vão lá que eu jogo e fico menino tem que chegar cedo para ver o pontapé de saída. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Second one. I mean, technically, these should all be easy to fix, but I'm going to fix them all, in tandem, I suppose. Second one. When I enter manual combat, you'll see the characters do stop, which is good. That's exactly what I wanted it to happen during the pop-up as well. But, yeah. I want the characters to disappear. They shouldn't even be here. Actually, there is one thing where the location itself is also being... It's not being disabled. So technically there's two maps happening in here. You'll see if I turn off the the location, or rather the combat. Location is still here. I mean, underneath the hood, the combat is still running. But yeah, I need to turn off location when a combat is happening, basically. It's a whole thing. But what do you know? That's the funny thing, though. It still runs, still, goes at it, so it's fun. It's a team meeting, so it's pretty chill. I might very well say that. Oh, actually, I didn't even say hi. Hiya, Bumblebite. Welcome. Meetings, you mean those where one person out of 5 talks all at the time? Yeah. Absolutely. For sure. So that's the other thing I got on my list. There's a bunch of other things here, but I'll start with those two, at least for now. So first of all, pausing during combat and, disabling the location once you get into combat, basically. Should be easy enough to do, because I've made contingency. I've had the code ready for a while. It's just a matter of, turning it on, basically. Hi, Jen. How are you? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. I'm so sorry. I totally missed you up there. Because you had that popcorn comment, and I just went with the flow. And I totally forgot that I hadn't said hi yet. Almost done with my triangulation. Nice, nice. Glad to hear it. Okay, so hopefully on our state location here's what's gonna happen. I do think, yeah, I think this should be enough to. Okay, we'll see. Let's do a few things. So context session app, I think. Oops. Directory. This would be the screen pop-up. So we wanted visibility changed. There. So here's what's gonna happen. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Well, that kind of sucks. I might just. I might not do it like this though. I might actually create a. I might actually create some delegates of its own. Yeah, I'm gonna create delegates of its own. I think it's better that way. It's fine. I forgot starting with hello. I feel like I'm here all the time. That's totally okay. And I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Hiya, Gyro Dicer. Welcome, welcome. Howdy, howdy. I have a problem. I'm supposed to be having a day off today. Why do I have Godot on? How did it happen? I don't know. But just enjoy it, you know? I mean, having days off doesn't mean you can't spend the day learning things and, just fooling around with stuff. So it's okay. Don't panic. It's okay. Very good question. We forget about gaming and eating because of this. So it's not a problem, right? Right? No, it's not a problem. Don't worry about it. Just go with the flow. If it keeps you happy, if doing that makes you happy, then yeah, that's a great way to spend your time. Absolutely. So don't worry about it. It's okay. I'll tell this to both my therapists for sure. Well, there you go. Yeah. You should. Yeah. Okay. Let me just check something here. Because I might just actually do. Because there's two ways I can do this. I could just attach to, because I have a close and a setup and open. So I got an open and a close. What I'm thinking, yeah, I'll just do a delegate up here. Open. And this will just take this. Close it dead. Close it dead. Perfect. So all I need to do now is. Oh, right. I shouldn't put the on there. Just opened and closed. There. And this should be public, of course. Public event. And the closed as well. There we go. Okay. These are not invoked yet, but they will. Don't you worry about it. Okay, on ready. Stability changed. There we go. So, why am I clicking on all the wrong things? Stop. Having dev off as dev is just development without PMs. There is that, yeah. Rich text labels look so much better than when you enable the BB code. When you enable the BB code, why is this not enabled by default? Isn't that the whole point of rich text? Yeah, but you know, there are other things that you might want with rich text that you might not want the BB code in. It's weird, but yeah. Hiya, Dustin. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Are you working out? Why do you ask? I mean, not right now, but yeah. I do work out a few days during the week. I mean, to be fair, this is just an abstraction layer on top of the visible thing. I technically don't need this. But I do like having access to the event directly to the thing that I'm doing. So yeah, I'll just keep it like that. There we go. Okay. Now, when... I know what's wrong with your mic. You're too far from it. Is that the thing? Can you guys not hear me correctly sometimes? I could just adjust it a little bit. I do have an arm for it. Less settings, which is echo. I see. Okay. I might have put up too much gain or too little gain on the microphone because I did tweak it a little bit a while ago. So maybe that's it. But can you guys hear me okay? Most of the time? I know that sometimes I may just talk a little too low and then... No, it's perfect? Okay. I might need to do some tweaks to the mic during the weekend. Maybe I'll just do that instead. I can always hear everything? I see. Okay. Sometimes you're too far from it and we get the echo. Okay. I'll have to do a little test on it then. I guess I'll try to... During the weekend, I'll do some recording. I'll open up OBS and just hit record, and just do a few tests of distance to the mic and stuff like that. See how that works. Okay, got these two. So now, here's the thing. When a pop-up is opened, I want to do something. But it's never like we can't hear you. It just sounds lower. Gotcha. Okay. I will keep that in mind. Yeah, I do need to tweak this a little bit, probably. I'm not that... I just fumble around and do my best to, tweak this as best as I can. But yeah, sometimes stuff slips. As one does, basically. Okay. Here is what is going to happen. Maybe... Okay. Because I'm thinking, if I could just do a variable. Should I do a variable? Maybe I should do a variable. Let's put this at false at first. Then, when it opens, pause is true. Now, when this happens, what I need to do, I need to go to the process thing here. And I need to pause all of this. So what's going to happen is, if we're paused, we don't process anything at all. I'm going to have to do this on the other states. But I'm thinking this should be it. Hopefully. Let's see if this is enough. Yeah, this will do. Is this on enter? It is on enter. Should I? That. And that should be about it. Let's see if this works. Because if it works for this one, it'll probably work for everything. If it works for this one, it should probably work for every other state. So, yeah. Hiya, B. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hoi. Hoi, hoi. Hello, hello. Okay. Right. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Okay, this is pretty good. So let me see. If I do this, then they do stay paused, which, well, they're supposed to. That's the point. But yeah, okay. Now that this is fixed, the whole being here, let's retreat, force the win, and then it continues on. Perfect. Okay. No notes. All right, that's good. First thing fixed. Yeah. Hiya, Claude Astro. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This is so cute. Did you make the art? Not most of it. This art you can actually get for yourself. It is part of the Kenny Tiny asset series. I do want to make custom art for the game. I'm going to do that in a month or so. But for now, I'm just using placeholder art from that asset pack. It's not everything that is in here. I did do some of the stuff myself, and I've adapted most of the stuff that you'll see in the asset pack isn't exactly the way you'll see it here because I've adapted some things. But yeah, eventually I want to phase out all this placeholder art for art of my own, basically. But thank you. I appreciate it. I don't want to start that sweet, sweet rant. That's okay. The images from the earthquake are making me anxious. Wait, which earthquake? Did an earthquake happen here? Am I just missing that? Not here. Ah, okay. Malaysia? There was an earthquake in Malaysia? How long ago was that? I didn't hear anything about that. Holy crap, 7.4 magnitude? Holy moly, that is insane. What? 7.7, 144 dead in the morning. God dang. That is actually insane. Holy crap. Yeah, because 7... I mean, even after 6, but 7 is just insane. Yeah. Cool. Thank you for the link. It looks great. Well, thank you. Yeah. I mean, yeah, eventually I do want to make the art myself, but yeah, I'm still using the placeholder stuff. 7.7 is crazy. It is. It is absolutely crazy. Yeah. So that's what it was. I thought the subway underneath my house was breaking Mach 1 or something. Oh, so did you feel it? Holy moly, that is insane. Yeah, because 7.7 is no joke. I think it's after the 6 point that it starts being actually completely... It just destroys things everywhere. There's a crazy video of a building in construction crashing down, and now people stuck in the rubble are crying out for help. Holy moly, dude. Here in Mexico, the crazy earthquake that devastated the city in 85 was 8.1. So yeah, 7 plus is insane. Holy crap. Yeah, even after 6, it's already bad, but 7 plus is just absolute destruction. Yeah. Didn't see a single news article all day. Google isn't spying on me good enough. But that is actually crazy. I hope they managed to rescue those people. Holy crap, that is pretty bad. I said Malaysia? Wait, was it in somewhere else? Oh, okay. Myanmar and Thailand. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm getting from the news too. I totally didn't catch that. But yeah, Thailand and Myanmar. Holy crap, dude. That is actually insane. Oh boy. Yeah, that's quite destructive. Hopefully they'll be able to rescue most of those people. But yeah, at that level of earthquake, it's pretty destructive. Holy crap. That's actually crazy. Okay. That's another thing that's happening. I don't know if you guys saw that. Technically, so I did a whole system with this where you can actually pass through an event that is happening. Like this. So this character is going to attack the village and I am here and we're both going to pass through the central point of the village at the same time. So the event is going to trigger, but that's not stopping the character. The character is still going and they'll actually stop up here, which is not the thing that's supposed to happen. It's supposed to, like, they're supposed to stop here instead. So yeah, I need to fix that too. I'm actually going to fix that everywhere, I think. Yeah. Most of that, I think, yeah. I think most of that we can just... Should I make that application wide? I could do that. I'm not sure if I should though. Because with some events, I might not, or in some states, I might not want that to happen. go to the overworld. Where is it? There it is. Give me the on enter. Enter. I might want to make this application wide, but for now, this will do, I guess. That might actually be a good case for it, I just realized. Instead of doing it like this, actually, yeah, maybe that's for the best. Because, I mean, it could change in the future, but if there's a specific if there's a specific behavior that I'm looking for, I can just adapt to that, and that should be it. Because I can just do it here, basically. And when the pop-up triggers, I just stop the processing of events. And that way I don't have to check everywhere for every state. I think that's the best way to do that, yeah. And we'll do the pause here instead. So this will be private. Paused. There we go. We start this as false, of course. Yeah, it's basically going to be the same thing that I did on the other one, but I'm basically just doing this for everything. So that way it's a little less... I don't need to repeat this code everywhere, basically. Then instead of that, I can just check here on process. If we're paused, then yeah. And the good thing about this is I can pause for other reasons, not just the pop-up, right? If there's other things that pause the game, I can just set them up here, and that'll be easier to keep track of. I could even have a key to do that. So I could have an input specific to pause the game, and I could just take care of it right here instead of doing it in every state. That'd be insane. So let's just switch all of this. No more of this. Yeah, we don't need this. I need to set up the on exit on the other one. This anymore. There. That way we keep everything in place. And that should be better for us. So on enter. Yeah, I should put this on enter actually. Put this on enter. And then on exit, we just deregister from that. Yeah. I think that's good enough. And hopefully this fixes the problem for every state and not just one in particular. Moment of truth. I don't know if she's still moving, but okay. Manual. And if I leave, Well, she is still moving. So maybe when I pause the state, I should stop the character from moving. Yeah, I think that's the best, because I don't feel like if an event happens and you go, do it, the character shouldn't keep on moving unless it's a very low stakes event, right? Maybe that's the thing. If it is a low stakes event, I might want to keep moving. But if it's a low stakes event, I can just, instead of opening a pop-up, I can just do something up here. A little line saying something happened, and that's it. And it doesn't need to pause the game. But when I pause when I pop-up sets in, a pause should happen, and basically the characters should stop moving, basically. I think that's the best way to do it. Because they do stop, which is good, but they still keep on the pathing, which is not ideal. I think it should just stop where they are. Yeah. Let's fix that. Overworld. Let's go over. So when we pause this state, right here. Visited Malaysia a bit in 10 years ago. Was fun. Yeah. Hopefully they get. Well, the whole area is probably going to be in deep trouble in a bit, but hopefully they'll manage to get themselves back up. But it is very, very hard to. It's very rough. It's a very rough situation, for sure. Okay. That's fine. The only thing we need to do here. Wait, I was already doing that. Why did I comment this? Oh, right. I don't think that exists anymore. Wait, that doesn't exist anymore, but... because this is part of the... I remember why I took it off. I was supposed to put this back on at some point, but I never did. There we go, okay. Because I moved this to the party controller instead. I think that's what was happening. Well, in that case, I want to make sure that no one else is moving. Kuala Lumpur was quite hot and humid, but the mountains were nice. Well, I'm glad you had a good time. Yeah. Why is fire still blue? I'm blue. Goodbye, blue fire. Blue fire is badass, though. I like blue fire. It's one of those things. When you see blue fire, you know stuff's going down. Orange is my favorite color. I don't think there's a very good orange for names, is there? I mean, I think there's one that Tinspin uses. It's kind of orangey. Well, to be fair, it's a bit more roasted yellow or something. This one is orange red. Well, there you go. Yeah. It does look a little reddish, but yeah, I can definitely see, because B has a different shade of red. Yeah. You like the orange? Ew. Time to make the chat even more confusing. Let's go. It didn't change. It changed to me. Everyone is becoming blue. Let's go. It did change? Yeah, it changed. It only changes for you if you refresh. I'm a riot. Blue is no longer exclusive next. I'm sorry. I needed to refresh. Yeah. But it works directly to us. Yeah. For us, it just works immediately. I need to test if this is working, but to do that, I'm gonna need another way of testing that. So here's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be extremely crazy, but bear with me. Yeah. That's not it. Okay, here we go. We're spawning a raiding party. But actually, I don't want to do that. I want to spawn at least 2. Let's make it 4. Thing is, what I want to check is the character should stop moving, right? When I pause, and then it should stop, while, or rather, it should, after the pop-up goes out, it should keep steady, or rather, not move again. But I want to see if the characters don't move either. All the other characters. All right, trolling done. Back to my normal color. That's okay. So people here have exclusive colors. Maybe. Nex does like his blue. It's true. Okay, how many characters do we have? Okay, perfect. I want to see. Ooh, suddenly the world feels very alive with all these characters walking around. That's pretty neat. Okay, let's see. I want to move, and I want to see if the characters keep on moving. Well, first it's not stopping, so that's a problem. Why didn't you stop? Excuse me? Hello? You were supposed to stop. What does Pat reset do? The thing is just not stopping. Aren't you supposed to? This path index is -1, which was supposed to stop things. Turns out no. Yeah, if path index is minus or equal to 1, it shouldn't do anything. What? Is this thing not getting called? Is that the problem? Unless, hold on a minute. Uh-oh. Right, I forgot about this. Where am I creating the character party? I added this. This is the player party. Where is the rest of it? Where are the other ones? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh my gosh. Azure being blue just makes sense though. That's what I thought too, yeah. It does, I'll allow it. Can't stop, won't stop. Hiya Flair, welcome, welcome, I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. And all of the people in map are enemies. Yeah, they're supposed to be enemies. Right now, eventually I do want to add allies to the mix. I want characters to just walk around the map and you'll be able to see them just walking around, right? But right now I'm just spawning enemies. That's the easiest thing for it. Yeah. That's not blue. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. Yes, I approve of that message. Hiya, Taurus. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. This reminds me when you all changed to ping to confuse the streamer. That was fun. Those were fun times. I'm gonna be pissing the night away, but I'm stuck at work. Grr. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, B. Hopefully, you'll manage to... Time will pass quicker, hopefully, and you'll be able to get out of that. Don't you recognize the song? I might not have recognized it at first glance, no. Sorry about that. Whoops. Yeah, I totally didn't catch that. Sorry. Also, ads are gonna begin soon enough. So, as it happens. Quick break. I'll just do a bit of stretching, going around, doing the rounds. And I'll come back after the ads are over. So yeah. Stay tuned. And then I'll fix this problem. Hopefully. Hopefully I'll fix this problem. Wouldn't that be nice? That would be extremely nice indeed. I recognize it. I'm gonna pick up the kid. All right. Get your kiddo. I'll see you in a bit next. That's cute and all, but where are you? The other ones. What? Okay. I'll fix this after the ad break. Okay. Ads are in. I will come back soon. Stay right there and I'll see you in a few minutes. Hey everybody. Sorry about that. I am back. Chumbawamba. I think I heard it on a FIFA game back in the days, like FIFA 99 or something. Wait, really? Is it that long ago? Dang. I saw the video clip on MTV when it was a new song. Dang. All right. Mostly heard it on the radio. I see. Okay. Ooh, sorry. Bump the mic a little bit. Sorry if you guys heard that. Sorry about that. Sorry. Okay. Why is this happening? Because this group is getting created afterwards, isn't it? Am I crazy? Yeah, I'm only spawning that afterwards, so yeah. Why? Why? Sorcery Story 2025. Exactly. Off topic, I joined this jam because I wanted to troll Fullbox. How do you mean? Radial menu game jam. Wait, is this something related to IRAD? It's hosted by IRAD. Oh god. Oh my god. Along with the rest of Fullbox's chat. As soon as I saw radial menu, I knew it had something to do with IRAD. Incredible. Amazing. I have to read this. I'm sorry. It's just, the stream is this now. I'm sorry. As game developers, we all know that radial menus are the pulsating core of all games. I mean, yeah. Radial menus also do really well as a gift. They are great for celebration. Who wrote this? Was this IRAD? Was this IRAD's doing? How dare he, actually. Text is a bit work in progress, I think. Maybe. Oh god. Hiya, David. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Oh man, we were just checking out IRAD's newest game jam. Are you about to craft a present for your dearest? I can't believe you did this. It's often what allows the astonishment of the recipient. Give it to your best friend for their birthday? WTF, dude. It's going to be their incredulous response. I personally spend hours talking about radial menus with my partner. The look in their eyes is priceless. I love it. On a serious note, during our journey as we progress with our projects, we will be often facing tall walls of difficult and hard tasks that need to be done. This is true. That can get demoralizing. So taking some time to flesh out other parts of your project could be a relief if done with moderation. I need to tell IRAD that this should be flesh out, not flash out. Because flash out, I don't know, maybe you blind a person with a flashlight or something. That is funny. Radial menus work best if paired with a game. This is also true. With radial menus, sky is the limit, and they work at their full potential if attached to a game. Justified flash out, except. Oh my gosh. Let's see what the rules are. Power to the crowd. You can prepare your radial menu skills and code in advance or implement during the jam. It's up to you. Only for Fullbox in case he wants to participate. Ah, I see where this is going. What in the world is this? This is the radial menu game jam, hosted by none other than IRAD. If you guys don't know who IRAD is, let me... There you go. You should go follow IRAD and see what kind of stuff he's up to. He's doing a game. It's kind of a tower defense game. And there's been a meme where he wants to implement radial menus. But supposedly it takes too long, so he hasn't done it yet. So I guess he created the radial menu game jam #1, so he can justify to himself that radial menus should be in the game. Hi, Irad. Oh, God. Oh my gosh. Oh, Rod. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, God. Best in a game. Now I went to put a radial menu into Excel. Put radial menus in everything, you know? As you should. Absolutely. Hi, Irad. Welcome, welcome. Already done? There you go. Will you have time for a jamdom? I don't know. I would very much like to implement a radial menu in my game at some point, but we'll see. Let's see. What's the time on? What's the timing on this? So it's in 12 days. We'll see. We'll see. I'll give it some thought. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. How's it going here? Doing good. I'm trying to fix up a few bugs in code. This week has all been about fixing bugs and stuff, but we're actually progressing pretty well. You know, it's going pretty well today, as opposed to yesterday, where I basically spent 4-ish hours to fix one bug, which was, you know, it was a pretty nasty one, to be fair. But yeah, at least now I'm actually seeing progress more than that. If this is for real, I'm very interested to see what people will come up with. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. The all new Vim radial menu. Oh, God. That'd be very interesting. Yes. You should, someone should do that. Someone should get on that ASAP. Yeah. Let's see the rules. Let's continue reading the rules. Now with Irad here, I'm feeling a little self-conscious, but that's okay. We're gonna keep plowing through the rules. It's okay. Now, only for full box, in case he wants to participate, you are allowed to work on a game before the start date, but you can only work on radial menus during the time constraints of this jam. Makes sense. Makes sense. iRadial? Exactly. Hiya, Panda. Welcome. But I like this. I like this extra tidbit here. It's very cute. Your game must be submitted through itch. Makes sense. The game must feature a radial menu used for gameplay, not just in the settings menu. Okay, so it's supposed to be gameplay. Gotcha. It can be a solo or a team project. You can use any engine or tools, Unity, Godot, Unreal, etc. Pre-existing assets and code are allowed, but the game must be created during the jam time frame. Gotcha. Okay. Unless you're full box. If you're full box, you're allowed to work on a game before the start date. Oh, man. The game must be playable with at least one platform. Also makes sense. Okay. Voting. Power to the crowd. After the jam, submissions will be open for public voting. Games will be rated on radial menus, theme adherence, originality, overall fun. Makes sense. Oh, there's actual prizes. Let's go. My name is iRadialDev, and I am a radial man from the most radial of planets. Perfect. Refresh? Wait, are you actually changing this in real time? Irad, you madman. Oh gosh. Full box privileges. Exactly. Full box has all the privileges. As he should, basically. I'm listening through Irad's. I see. Is he actually? Are you kidding? Irad, what are you doing? Are we doing and like those endless mirrors? Is that what's happening? No? Well, just for the kicks of it, all right? To anyone out there seeing Irad and seeing me through Irad, here you go. Enjoy. Enjoy the streamception. There you go. my gosh. Page in the construction source. All right. If it's under construction, I won't judge. It's okay. But I just want to get to the end of it. You know, it's okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be okay. This is a new rule. The game can be 1D, 2D, or 3D. We won't accept 4D games. Boo. Perfect opportunity to plug your game. It can be 1D game. How? It can be done. Yeah, I mean, in a sense. Well, it's not exactly 1D. But something like, what was the name? There was this game that was all about going through life. And you had just one track, a line game. Yeah. What was the name of that game? Let me see if I can find it. Is it this one? No. It's gonna be hard to find because I don't remember the name of the developer now. Boo. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna find it. But yeah, a line game is a 1D game. Yeah, absolutely. All right, everything else seems to be the same. But yeah, no 4D games. So anybody out there who wants to do a 4D game, sorry, you're not getting it. Boo. Community voted first place in the overall category will get 100 euros. Let's go. The winner will receive the prize via PayPal as the only available method. It will be arranged via private message on Discord to provide the necessary contact info. Gotcha. Winners will be chosen based on creativity, implementation of the theme, and overall game feel. Frequently underestimated questions. Irad, you madman, what are you doing? I love it. Please don't stop. Why radial menus? A little backstory. Yeah, we need a little backstory. To anyone who doesn't know why this is a thing, right? I was developing my game on Twitch stream, and this is Irad, which you should follow immediately, okay? I wasn't addressing the issue of not having a complete core game loop and decided to import a radial menu instead. So chat made me notice that, and it became a meme. Can I make a game about radial menus only? Be my guest. Can I submit a game without radial menus? Do you realize which gem you decided to check out? The answer is no. My partner kicked me out of the house. Can I crash on your couch? I probably can't. But if you don't really know where to go, I'll see if I can arrange something. Perfect. Just, yeah. Page under construction source. All right. I mean, I blame B for this. I believe it was B who mentioned it first, right? Yeah, it was B. Okay, I blame B for all of this. Oh, man. Perfect. It's just perfect, yeah. So 5D and 6D games are still on the table, right? I mean, I would contact the... I would contact the... I almost said mod. I would contact the jam organizer and see if that's okay with them. Thank you so much for the follow, Bits. Welcome. Oh god. No 4D. So we're blocked from using async, delay, wait, timer, /delta. I mean, I think that's okay. Yeah. Well done, B. Yeah, exactly. Well done, B. The host. Yeah, the host. Thank you. We want as many people as possible to peer pressure full box, right, Irad? Yes, words, exactly. Yes, true. Yeah, we need to pressure full box. It's true. Let me add to that pressure. There you go. Y'all should go follow Fullbox. Also an awesome Godot developer. There's Irad, there's Fullbox, there's so many of them. Yeah, but you should go follow Fullbox. He actually has a game on Steam right now. Which you can check out. Ask him about it. Yeah. Ask him about Block Shop. His newest Steam release. Yeah. Pretty cool game. It's a puzzle game if anyone's interested. Actually, let me grab it. Oh man, I really need to at some point make custom shoutouts instead of, you know, typing block shop every time and then getting to Steam and then getting the link for it. Boo. I suck. I know. Whatever. It's fine. There you go. If anyone wants to check out Fullbox's game, there it is. It's pretty cool. It's pretty nifty. And you should follow him on Twitch too, because he does some nice stuff. He has some nice streams. Yeah, absolutely. All right. With that out of the way, well, the pressure on Fullbox has been made, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, let's just let's keep on trucking, I guess. Let's keep on trucking. Right. I was trying to figure out why when I stopped there were no, the characters would keep going. Because I'm assuming yeah, because I'm path resetting here too. So what is the issue then? What is your deal, my guy? There's another path reset here. No, this is the one we're looking at. Where's the other one? Ah, here it is. Okay. What is the deal then? Did I not save the file? What the heck is happening? Why is that thing not getting called? I mean, technically it should be getting called, but you know. Okay, let me check that again. If this is another one of those compilations hallucinations, I'm going to be so mad. Yeah, she just keeps on going. Why? Hello? How about don't? Get ready for a raid, Irad. Yeah, probably happening. Off topic, now I can't decide if I should add more features like combat or focus on current minimal features in the story mode. Depends on what you're working on. My recommendation would be make a small analysis of what's the most important for the game. Because right now, if those minimal features don't add too much to the game, you're probably better off, you know, make note of them and do tackle them later. But you'll find out a lot more about how the game functions overall if you do the whole span of the game, right? But it very much depends on what you're working on. I don't know exactly what's the scope of it, but yeah, you'll probably want to tackle the game overall instead of just getting down to a few specific things. Yeah, because those can always be fixed later, right? But trying to get the game overall done is more important. Just to see if the game is coalescing well, right? If it's actually coalescing into a nice, neat package. I've had that happen here. I've had times where I forgot to do things and just went on to improve certain specific things. And then that bit me later. So, you know. Why are you not stopping? Why are you not stopping? I don't get it. I'm resetting the path. Oh, okay. Hold on. No, this can't be here. I just realized. Or rather, it can't just be here. Because I think that's what's happening. Give me a sec. I finally figured out what the problem is. Problem is I'm a dum-dum. Let's see. Okay, you're coming. So, if I do manual, then leave. Well, yeah, she's not resetting everything, but at least she stops. So it's not perfect, but at least, okay. Maybe I should do something here. I can't just do this here. Because this on pause only gets called when the state actually changes. When a pop-up gets triggered, it doesn't technically change the state. So, yeah. So it only changes state if I do manual battle, because that's going to take me into a new state for combat, like this. Too late. Too late. I need to do this. Because right now, let me see here. When I pause, I should go. Well, that's actually a thing. If I go over, where was it? The location? The state location thing? Where is that? Did I forget to keep it open? Ah, right. It just wouldn't process. Right. But there's other things that can happen. I mean, technically, I could just take it to an on pause thing and then on resume. Maybe, Don't know if I should do that though. That seems like a recipe for disaster. Hiya, TV Paxoy. Hello, Pikachu lovers. Welcome, TV Paxoy. I hope you're doing good. I hope things are good. Oh, man. Hello, Pikachu lovers. It's true. We love Pikachu around here. Let me see. Where is the state location? Did I lose it again? Ah, here it is. Okay. Pin that in. Because I might want to do things by pausing and resuming, which is stuff like this. I mean, yeah, to be fair, I might want to do that anyway. Maybe that's the ticket. Yeah, I'll try to do that and see. And then the on resume there. It does ask for the previous state, but I could just feed it now, but not what I wanted to do. So by doing this, we should, I mean, there is no previous state, so that's okay, but you know. Turkey, land that dictators overthrown by Pikachu. Good. I plan to go to protest as Steve of Minecraft. Well, there you go. The costume possibilities are endless, right? Even if you just go with Pokemon, there's so many variety there. You could do so many things. It's actually crazy. And from there, you could just, you know, branch out. Yeah. Steve of Minecraft is one. But there's others too. Yeah. Okay. It's not perfect. I don't like it very much. But we'll see. I mean, it's not going to solve the problem 100% because there are a few things that I need to fix, but at least it should prevent that other problem from happening. Let's see. There. Yeah, this is pretty bad. I've forgotten about this. Oh, dang it, I forgot about this. Cuz it undoes the whole, or rather it hides the state behind it, which I didn't want to happen. So I might just need a I might just need a specific method for this. But okay. If I do this. Yeah, this needs to go off. I need to take that off. So when I reset the path over on party controller, I am calling path reset, but I also, oh, that's right. Yeah, I need to do this. Should I go to the protest as Donald Trump? You don't want to, you're probably setting off a few fires with that one. Because then your fellow protesters might want to turn on you. So I'd be careful with that. unless people can 100% see at a glance that you're part of the you're doing it as satire, then yeah, that's okay. What's the protests about though? Erdogan, I think he's Turkish prime minister. I don't know if he's president or prime minister. I've forgotten. But he basically arrested a political opponent with very flimsy basis. So people are protesting against that. Yeah. Our super duper exclusively democratic president put Imamoglu to jail. Yeah, basically. Basically that. I need to clear the pathing for this. I keep forgetting. I should. Yeah, because this path reset is now a different thing. I've forgotten about that. Okay. Path reset. Let's do this. And then we'll put that there instead. Because we need to bring back some of the stuff that I had there. So it'll be here. Yeah, some of the stuff needs to be there. But I've totally forgotten to have it over. This is fine. This is the path reset. Right. So this would be. Oh, there's this. Current. Okay. That's fine. Path. Yeah, this is not needed here. I do need to clear the pathing. And I need to. Well, I don't know if I'm doing that actually. I need to see if this is still a thing. It's not here. It's right here. Okay. So we set the button visibility. Well, not button visibility. I don't want to set any button visibility at all. I just want to disable it. But I believe I have stuff for that. But we'll see. We'll see. That's fine. We also boycott some pro-government companies. Okay. Gotcha. Cool. Exactly. We boycott a coffee chain, bookstore chain. Dang. Things are going a little crazy there, then. Let's see if this actually fixes that problem. There's other problems, though, but those I can just fix later. It's fine. Okay. That's exactly what I want. But I don't want to turn off the visuals for this. So this might be... I might need something else for this. Hiya, Kirby's Planet. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. How's protests in Portugal? We're okay. We don't. We had a few protests a while back, but I think they're done now. A pro-government bookstore chain? Oh my. Yeah. Those are great. These peeps? Wait, this is a bookstore? It's selling... Are those coffee machines? I mean, I guess that's on brand. But then there's a vacuum. All right. I guess if you squint a little bit, that can be seen as on brand too. Yeah. Can you cast an evil spell on me? Why? As evil that it can be reversed. Why? Oh gosh. I wouldn't do that to you. Turkish coffee machines. I mean, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. There's also baby strollers for some reason. All right. Kind of stretching it. Kind of stretching it. But all right. I mean, sure. Why not? Because you're a sorcerer. I mean, yeah, but that doesn't mean I'm going to go willy-nilly and, cast evil spells on people. The logo also says music. They really didn't want to stick to one thing. I mean, it's fine if they want to branch out. Books and music can go together quite well, right? Sometimes you can listen to some soft music that is appropriate to the book that you're reading. I mean, that's totally fine. But the baby strollers and the vacuum cleaners, it gets kind of wacky. But you have my consent to cast an evil spell. Oh gosh. They don't only sell books, but they are a bookstore. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm guessing they branched out a while back, yeah. I also love reading my music while vacuuming my baby. There you go. Or even better yet, read your music while your baby is vacuuming. That's the best of both worlds, you know? Your baby is doing something for you, and you're just chilling, you know? Oh, man. What are we saying today? What is this craziness that is happening right now? Also, you got any games published that I can play? I mean, published as in traditionally published? I do have some stuff on itch. But not anything published as in something that you can just, go on Steam and play. What's an itch? Itch is a store. I can actually, just give me a second. Should be. Do I have an itch command? I should. But if not, I should. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Okay, I do have it. I keep forgetting. It's fine as long as I can play it. Well, there you go. Yeah, I have a bunch of stuff on my itch. I don't have just games on there. The games that are on there, mostly are gem games, so don't expect anything, extremely, breakthrough. Don't expect anything fantastic, but there's some stuff on there. Yeah. Also, they're very, very old. Very extremely old. I think the newest one is the Summit, and the Summit has, how long ago was it now? Oh god, I'm gonna look at this date and I'm gonna feel the weight of age coming back to me. When did I release this? Does it say? Is it here somewhere? It doesn't say, but yeah, it's supposedly a while ago. Yeah. But yeah, it's most of the games that are on there are extremely old and very, very simple because they're supposed to be jam games. But yeah. I'm trying out streamers' games today nowadays. I see. Okay. Well, yeah, eventually I do want to publish this one, but that one's not, yeah. followed. I'm bird with toes on itch. Ah, okay. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have itch logged in here. I probably should. Yeah, I need to log into Twitch to itch from here. Yeah. But thank you so much. Godot is node based, right? Like each object is a node in it. Yeah. In Godot is slightly different from Unity in the case where, for example, in Unity you have scripts. You can have 10 scripts in a single game object. In Godot, that is not the case. You can only have one script per node. Yeah. Unlike Unity, it's a different structure. I mean, attaching multiple scripts to an object. Yeah, you can't attach multiple scripts to a node. Nodes are basically the basic component of Godot's hierarchy. So all of these things that you see here, every single one of these are a node. Some of them are more specific than others. So for example, this is a 2D node. This is a sprite renderer node. There's UI nodes too, with text, labels, rich text, which is like text with effects and stuff. Boxes to organize your contents into lists or grids or anything like that. But yeah, you can only attach one script to a node. If you want to attach multiple scripts, you'll need to create child nodes for that object and attach the scripts there. Yeah. I mean, in a way, it's a slightly different way of looking at things, but it is, I think it promotes a bit better organization in terms of code, right? I mean, there is the composition thing that you can do on Unity, which is also good. There is that too. But if you really want to do that, you can also do that through nodes in Godot. You can just have empty nodes. For example, this is an empty node, right? It's just a node. There's nothing specific about it. You can do that through actual nodes. So you can create an object with a bunch of nodes underneath, and each one has a component, your scripts on them, basically. Yeah. So in a way, it promotes a bit better visual clarity in terms of what's actually happening. You have a list on your hierarchy of exactly the scripts that are running in that specific node, for example. But at the end of the day, it's just a matter of organization, because at the end of the day, they both function very close to one another. They're very close in terms of, structure and organization. It's just there's those few slight changes, but it's not that drastic, I don't think. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it's a different way of looking at it, but I do think it's it's another way of organizing your project. Both have their strong suits, both have their weaknesses. It's a thing. It's just that in Unity, a game object can be just flooded with scripts, right? And you won't know until you click on the object itself. In Godot, it's a bit more transparent what's happening, because you need to have a node for every script that you want attached to it. But at the end of the day, the functionality is going to be pretty much the same, or very close to being the same. Yeah. Okay, this solves our problem. But it doesn't solve some of the other things that I wanted to have, which is a bit of a problem. So here's the main issue now. I am calling methods that are basically used to change states. So that's why when this is happening now, when I trigger an event, like so, when I trigger this, the whole world disappears, basically because it's thinking that a new state is happening. Which is not ideal. I would like to have the pop-up on top of the the game itself, right? You'd want to see the game on top of it. Because this is going to happen everywhere. If I can actually do the same thing here. If I visit this, for example, and I pass a few hours. In this case, it's not happening because I'm not turning it off. And I should. I probably should turn this off. Because that's, when I'm pausing this state, you do want to turn off everything related to it so that it doesn't get rendered. It doesn't make sense, right? Unless it's something that built on top of it, but then you probably won't do it like this specifically. But anyway, besides that, what I'll probably need to have is some sort of like a soft pause. So there's a pause that is happening when the states get changed, right? When a state gets put on top of another, that bottom state should get completely paused, right? But when a pop-up appears, it's slightly different. It's not a full pause. It technically, you should stop processing things, right? The characters should stop. They should stop animating. They should stop all of that. But yeah, you do want to keep some of the stuff. You do want to see the map. You do want to see some other things. Whereas a full-blown pause is basically not. It should go further. It should hide everything that is unrelated to the state, etc., etc. All of those things. So I am thinking maybe I do need a soft pause for this, but to do that, I don't know if that's gonna be easy to do. I mean, I could just do a few things, but let me see here. What are these? What is this state machine of? Okay, yeah, that's that one's not gonna be good. That is pretty bad. But okay, I'll do a bit more thinking about it. For now, I'll just keep that. I'll keep it like this, and then we'll see. Hiya, nickname generator. Welcome. How's it going today? Doing good. Getting some bugs fixed and hopefully getting stuff done. More stuff done. Yeah, just getting bugs fixed. This week is all about crushing some bugs and just getting the game into a more stable state. Can you take a screenshot and use as a background image during pop-up? Thinks of hackish ways to solve the problem. I mean, I could do that, but at the end of the day, I think it's just going to be more. That is just more processing power. Just keeping the things on is enough, I think. Yeah. I see. Do you have some schedule? What are the plans? Well, I don't have a schedule yet. I'm hoping to do that this weekend. We'll see if I have time for it, but hopefully this weekend. I do want to make a small schedule for what I'm going to do. The plan for the near future is to squash as much bugs as I can, do a few extra changes here and there to a few things. And I'm thinking about a month should do for that, but we'll see. It's not set in stone, but I'm thinking around a month should be okay for all of those changes. After that, I am going to start working on the art for the game. So I'm going to finally ditch the placeholder art and do the custom art that I've been meaning to do since forever. And that I'm thinking that should take me about 1-2 months, hopefully. Hopefully it wouldn't take me more than that. I mean, it's of course going to be a first draft, and eventually it might get upgraded in the future or updated in the future. But yeah, so I'm thinking next month is going to be code changes. Next 2 months after that should be new art for the game. And then eventually I'm going to release a public demo out. And from there, I'll just keep updating that demo until I get it to a stable state to get it in early access. And from there, just keep on updating a bit more until I can get it to a stable state enough to, release a 1.0. Yeah. That's the plan in broad terms. Yeah. Don't know if I'm going to be able to stick to the schedule, but that's the plan for now. We'll see. We'll see if I manage. Who knows? Okay. I do need to do this at some point. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do this, but I think this is the best way of going at it. Yeah. We'll see how this goes. Oh, ads are going to start in 20 seconds. Holy crap. It's been an hour already? Yee. Release one day sounds like a key part here. Yes, absolutely. We do, I want the game to see the light of day at some point. Yeah. The only thing setting it back now, I mean, there are a few bugs and things here and there that I do want to fix, right? That's why I'm taking an extra month to just add more fixes to it. But yeah, I do want to get this publicly out there so I can just, start getting some more feedback and, build more of the systems around it. Hopefully it should be okay. We'll see. Also, ads are starting pretty soon. I'll do a quick break once they start. And yeah. Should be good to go. Hi, Yanis. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, once the ads start, I'll just do a quick break and then I'll come back. So there's that. Okay, let's see. Because I'm going to leave this as is. And then we'll see. I'm going to go on with other things. Yeah. Doing good. What about y'all? Doing good. Yeah. Just fixing stuff. We're fixing all the things today. Well, not all the things. I wish it were all the things, but, not all of the things. Muadu. Thank you. Thank you so much. Moedo? Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, and there are the ads. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. I'll see you guys in a few minutes after the ad breaks are over. Hey everybody, I have returned. I don't know why I said it like that, but okay, we're here, and let's keep on doing it. Let's keep doing the thing. Okay, I'm gonna leave this for now. It's fine. It's just, well, I wanted to do this slightly differently, but I'll have to think about this. Yeah. Returned your video rental? Did you remember to rewind? Be kind, rewind. Yeah. Don't forget to the be kind rewind. You know, having the microphone here makes it really awkward to fill my mug with water. I just want to say that. It's hard, yuck, okay? I have to do some wacky gymnastics to get the water in the mug. You never realize what's actually broken till you get to playtesting. That is true. I am very looking forward, but at the same time, very not looking forward to all the sort of wacky things that I'm gonna have to fix. It's gonna be a wild thing to check for sure. Yeah. what a deal that Ubisoft split was. I think a lot of shareholders just lost a lot of monies. I think the writing was a bit on the wall because apparently there were some leaks that was going to happen. I don't know. Yeah, but I've heard about that. I haven't seen the exact repercussions of all of it, but yeah, I did see that was happening. Yeah. I'm almost there too. It's kind of intimidating. It is, isn't it? It's kind of pretty iffy, that one. But hopefully we'll manage. We'll manage, Yanis. It's totally okay. We can do it. I believe in us. It was public that their game sales were tanking. Yeah. Still losing all the good IPs to a 25% of Tencent. Are the IPs... I mean, I saw that they were moving some of them, but was it just some of them? Is it not all of them? Because that is a bit weird. Yeah. Because I saw that, for example, Assassin's Creed was part of that. Unfair split. Ah, I see. Okay. Because I did see that, Oh! Tim! Thank you! Thank you so much for the raid! Hi, everybody! Oh my gosh, there's so many of you! Welcome, everybody! And thank you so much for the follows. Holy crap. Let me give you a shout out before I forget. Oh gosh. Hi! I hope things are good. Welcome, everybody. I hope you had a good time over at Tim's stream. What were you working on? How are things? If you want to share anything on chat, Tim, feel free. Welcome, everybody. But yeah, if you want to share anything on chat, feel free. No problem. Any links, any videos, anything else. Yeah. What word are we working on? Exactly. We need to work on all of the things. Also, thank you, TS Jost, for the hydrate. Cheers. But yeah. As for anybody new here, thank you so much for the follows, by the way. Probably radial menus, yeah? I mean, let's not get too carried away, all right? No radial menus yet. But for anybody new here, hi, welcome. Thank you so much for joining Tim in the raid. I do appreciate it. Name is Joanna. I am a game developer, and I am creating this game that you see right here before you. It's supposed to be a colony sim and an RPG mixed into one. So basically, you have a little village to manage, like this. You can see the little characters are walking around and gathering resources and doing all those things, right? They're just chilling, doing their whole thing. Salve, Latin. Yes, it's supposed to be Hail Viriathus, but in Latin. Salve Viriathus. Or Viriatha, sorry. Yeah, it's supposed to be Latin. Yeah. Salve. Exactly. Because the game is supposed to take place during the... What's the name? During the Roman invasion of Iberia. That's where the Viriathus thing comes. You're supposed to be part of the whole resistance against the Roman invasion, etc. Not the Punic Wars, but it is close. It is close enough, yeah. So it was a children's summon TV program in Sweden in the 90s. Really? I did not know that. All right. But it's not the Punic Wars. I think someone else mentioned that at some point. But it's not exactly that. Let me see here. I think it's close enough, but it's not exactly the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if this is the same thing. I don't think it is. But, I mean, it could have some relation to it, but it's not. I don't think it's exactly the same. Said in 1300s or something. Ah, I see. Okay. It looks like Assassin's Creed, Far Cry. All the Tom Clancy's went to the subsidiary, like the Settlers, Rayman Life. Ah, I see. I wonder what's happened to Prince of Persia, actually. We were talking about the Ubisoft split merger thing. Yeah. That's how the Romans got control of the Mediterranean coast and eastern Spain. Got it. Yeah. But I do believe the whole other part of it, I don't know if it was the Punic Wars. I might have to do a bit more research on that. But I do believe it's a different deal in this specific case. But yeah, it's around that time. It's around that period, the whole Roman invasion of Iberia, all of those things. And you're supposed to be a small village of Celtic or Proto-Celtic, in this case, tribes, trying to make the best they can to overcome the Roman invasion. Yeah, that's basically it. So you can see here, we got our little characters doing their thing. They're working on the thing. And in true colony sim fashion, right, you can just build buildings. Well, we can't build buildings right now, but that's because of a different thing. I do need to fix this at some point. But yeah, you're supposed to be able to build buildings, expand your village a little bit, all of those things in a way. Yeah. And after you do that, when you expand your village and do all those things, you can actually move around in the world. So now we're on the RPG part of it. So basically, we've got a party of characters you can see right here, all of these characters. Some of our cavalry, some are infantry, some are bows, some are sword. There's a lot of variation here. And you can just explore the world. You can just go wherever you want. Do your own thing. And basically, just hang around and go on adventures. You'll get random events while you're walking about. And also, you can visit other villages. Let's see if this one... Oh, this is kind of slow, but With an after I thing for sure. Oh, yeah, it was probably after. Yeah. You should make them bask. We'll see with time. I do like some of the smaller ones like Persia, Heroes, and Trackmania. Not sure if they make good money on them. Don't know about that, yeah. At least speak Basque instead of Latin. Well, yeah, I might have to go into that, yeah. ProcGen? Yes, this is all procedurally generated. The terrain, the places where the settlements are. If I run the game again, they will have a little... it's all different. Yes, basically that's it. But yeah, you can visit other villages like this. So there's other villages here and we can actually trade with them. So you can sell some of the stuff that we have and that we produce for some of the stuff that we don't produce ourselves, but we need anyway. Yeah, like this. And then we can bring the resources back to our own village. Yeah. Also, there is the whole thing of combat because you will be attacked by Romans and, other wild animals and stuff like that. And yeah, you can actually go into combat. And it's supposed to be a turn-based strategy RPG kind of thing. So think along the lines of, your Fire Emblems, your Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing. Each character has their own turn order. They will, depending on their characteristics, have different attack ranges and movement ranges, all the things like that. And that's basically it, yeah. And, well, the combat is not very... what's the word for it? It's not very developed right now. It's still very in its infancy. But yeah, you're supposed to just wait for the characters to come in and just whack them in the head. That's it, basically. I like the way you layer terrain like that. I might have to steal that. Well, yeah, you can. Feel free. Totally fine. Steam wishlist when? I'm actually... I was actually talking about that a while ago. I'm thinking I'm going to take about 1 more month of bug fixes and code changes to the game. I want to take 2 extra months to tackle the art, because all of this is placeholder art. This art ain't mine, and I want to make the art by myself. So there's a few more things to do in there. But yeah, I'm thinking if everything goes smoothly, in about 3-ish months, I should be able to have a Steam page. So y'all can wishlist. That's the plan anyway. We'll see if I can actually stick to it, but that's the plan. I'll probably do a public demo first. So my idea is to bring out a public demo for the game, and you'll be able to play it, to your heart's content. There's not going to be a lot of stuff in there at first, so there is that. There is some finality to it in the sense that, content is not infinite. There is not a lot to it yet. but I will keep updating it during the demo phase. Eventually, when it gets stable and it has a bit more legs to it, I will put it on early access. And then, during the early access period, I'll just keep improving it until I get to actual release. And who knows when that's gonna happen. When I wishlist it, I hope my brother gives it to me. Well, there you go, yeah. But yeah, I do appreciate the wish lists thing. Yeah, I will have to. I want to create a page, but I don't want to do it before the art is done. I feel like waiting for the art is going to be one of the key factors into this thing. Yeah, but yeah, that's basically it. Oh, and yeah, just to finish up the combat, you can see here this is a ranged character, so she can attack from afar. There's also melee characters like this guy, who can only attack from close up. But yeah, so it's basically what you'd expect from a turn-based RPG. Yeah. My long lost brother, Justin. Gotcha. All right. But yeah, that's basically it. That's the game as it is right now. And I'm still working on a few things. Right now I'm working on this. You'll see that previously there were no characters happening in the world map, so now we've got actual representations of characters just walking around, and you can get attacked in your own village during the night, which is pretty bad. You don't want to do that. It's pretty bad. Yeah, but that's basically it. Pretty much that. Yeah, there's a bunch of people attached to this, but that's okay. All right, let's just pass a few more hours till we get to daytime. And yeah, there they are, back to work. So yeah, that's it. That's the game, how it's doing right now. It's still a work in progress for sure. It definitely needs a bit more work, but slowly we're getting there. Slowly, very slowly. Hiya, Comrade Saul. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, everybody. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the game. And I'm trying to fix a few bugs today. So, working through all that. I got a little list here of things that I want to fix. And, yeah. I'm going to have to fix a few of those. Okay. Next thing I want to fix, I think, is... the characters are seen here, but if I trigger a combat, they are still available here, which I don't want that to happen. I want to turn off the characters. Also, not only the characters, actually, because what's happening right now is I am not turning off the location. So if I turn off the combat, you'll see that the village is still beneath it. So what I want to do is just turn off the location so that the characters are not visible through the combat thing, right? Because what's happening right now, it's not easily seen, right? But you can kind of see it if I do, well, the whole purple trees thing. So if I go here, let's see if I make them slightly-ish purple, you can see that they are overlapping with other trees from the ground, from the location. So if I turn off the location, you'll see that the trees are now actually, transparent. So I do want to put that in. I do want to turn off the location for it. I feel like you need a couple of Twitch comments for your game. Majority of your stream time goes into explaining the game. Yeah, I mean, that is a thing that's happening quite a bit now because the game is still not, it's not very complete, so to speak. So there is a bit of added explanation needed for that. But I don't think commands can help with that because at the end of the day, it's never going to be as interactive as me explaining it. Yeah. Yeah, I did have a few commands for the game specifically a while ago. I don't have them anymore, but I need to put them back in. Yeah, I probably should do it's just a small blurb explaining the game. Yeah, that would probably be a good one to have. Yeah. I'll put that in at some point. Let me just put it here. Yeah, that should do. Your command's broken. No, yeah. Ban fire. Oh god. Yeah, no, but that's the thing. One thing, when people come in, sure, the game command will do some of that work for me, but I feel like I wouldn't do a good job of selling the game if I didn't show it, right? So there's always going to be that part where I want to show the game, I want to have people see what the game's all about and all of that. So yeah, and that is always going to take some time, and that's okay. That's part of the whole that's part of the whole thing. Oh man. Hi Alila, welcome. Your command's broken. Next. Boo. Love your emotes. Those are from Ellie, I think. Yeah. I need to make some new ones. I do need to make some new emotes for sure. But you know, time is fleeting and this game is taking everything from me at a certain point. But as one does. Can't win them all, I suppose. I try. All right. Let us fix the thing, shall we? Let us fix that immediately. Just check on something. Yeah, okay. Let's fix the thing. That. The only thing that I should probably do is in the location state here, right here. What I'll just do is on the pause. Do I not have a pause on this thing? I do, okay. Okay, yeah. All right. Yeah, I don't want to do this specifically. Maybe that should do, but yeah, we don't need that specifically. What we do need to do is, I do have a location node, don't I? If not, I should. Main node. There we go. I think that's it, right? Where is this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. So we basically just want to hide this. And when we resume, we want to put this back up. And that should technically fix that bit. That is going to be a problem for combat. It's the same thing that was happening with the overworld. Basically, if a pop-up shows up in the village is gonna disappear for a little bit. But I need to find another way of doing that. But yeah, if we trigger combat here, manual. Yeah, they all disappear now because they're all disabled. Well, I disabled the main one and it disables everyone underneath that. So yeah, location is now disabled and combat is now visible only. So you'll see if I turn off combat, there's nothing to show. There's nothing underneath the location, yeah. Hey Aaron, welcome. Did you get the timing stuff working yesterday? Yes, I managed to do that. It took me the whole stream. Yeah, most of the whole stream was dedicated to that, but eventually I got into a solution, yeah. Did you know there's a city builder event on Steam? Yes. I've been eyeing a few of them. But that's the thing. I don't have a lot of time to play them, and that makes me sad. But yeah, I do want to... What you recommend? What, from the city builder event? Oof, I don't know. There's just so many of them. I mean, it almost depends on your preferences too, but let me see here. Also, I haven't played some of these, so, you know, as one does. We've talked about Frostpunk. It's actually here. Yeah. We've talked about Frostpunk before. Frostpunk is really interesting. It's just very depressing. So don't play it unless you want to get depressed. Oh man. But yeah, Frostpunk is really, really nice. Yeah. Dyson Sphere is good. Dyson Sphere. I think I've heard that before. Oh, Dyson Sphere program. Here we go. I believe someone mentioned this before. Wait a minute. No. It wasn't just mentioning it before. I think the person behind the game was actually in the stream at some point. Because I remember me going through it and seeing it. Yeah. This is Dyson Sphere, by the way. I remember distinctively we were talking about it. I believe the developer has been in chat a few times. Because I remember specifically going through the trailer and seeing... Yeah. And seeing this. The turrets and everything. Not a big fan of outer space stuff. Yeah, it depends a lot on your sensibilities. It's true. Yeah. Frostpunk is great. Frostpunk is really, really good. Yeah. The only thing is, it takes a bit of... You need to be in a certain mental state to play Frostpunk. Because you can get depressed with the stuff that happens in that game really fast. But the game is very good. I do like it. I do like it quite a bit. Yeah. Dyson Sphere program, yeah. People management was interesting. So many steps though. Did you complete it? Haven't played, did watch some vids though. Okay. Yeah. Is it that bad? I mean, depressing? I mean, it depends. That's the thing. Because Frostpunk, I've played a few times, right? I never got to the end, just to make that abundantly clear. But the sort of stuff the sort of choices that you can make in that game goes from, you know, very mild, tame stuff to, you know, actually very nasty stuff. You need to make some very tough decisions in that game. So you need to be in a certain mental state to actually enjoy the game, I feel. You need to just relax and, you know, not be in a pretty dark place because it can get a little bit depressing. But the game is really, really good. I do quite like it. Yeah. It's the fact that it's depressing does make it stand out as well. Yeah. So it kind of, you know, it's not for everyone, but the game is really good. Yeah. Rule 1 of Satisfactory. We don't talk about Satisfactory. I could go down that rabbit hole again. Yeah. Let's not talk about Satisfactory then. Let's not do that. Yeah. Played the first. Yeah, the first one was the only one I played. I did catch Jackie Codes playing the second one for a bit. But that was it. That's as much of the second one I saw. And it wasn't all that much. I was at that stream's, what, like 20, 30 minutes at best. Yeah. I know what you mean. I find it fun to play after your values, not to make it easy. Yeah. What did Satisfactory do? Basically, Nex likes Satisfactory quite a bit. And basically, you know, time just gets lost while Nex is playing Satisfactory, which I believe a lot of us can, you know, A lot of us can attest to that happening to us too. So, you know. Jackie, is she Polish? I don't think she is. I think she is in Poland, but I do not think she is Polish. But I believe she's in Poland. It's something like that, but I don't think she's Polish per se. Yeah. Is it that bad that they are my favorite games to play when I'm in that mental state? I mean, yeah, it goes from person to person, of course. Like, you know, I'm just I'm just saying, but it very much goes from person to person. It like the in the grand scheme of things, I guess the best way to put it is like it's not a game for everybody. Yeah. It bends time. 5 minutes turn into 5 hours quickly. Well, there you go. Yeah. I mean, it would be nice to do the opposite, though. You know, to do 5 hours in 5 minutes sometimes. But unfortunately, I think that only works one way. Some people love making tough decisions. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Just you know, just warning people that it's not for everybody, basically. But I do love the game. Yeah. Only slightly related, but Mind Industry is pretty good. City Builder plus Tower Defense. Ooh, nice. Anna! Oh my gosh. Twitch, it's a ducky raid. Treat us like your personal rubber duckies. Hi, Anna. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, gosh. Okay, let me give you a shout out before I forget. Anna. There you go. Welcome. I hope things are good. How did the stream go? Tell us all about it. Share stuff in chat if you want to. But yeah, welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope you had a good time over at Anna's stream. Welcome. Hello. Built a markdown parser with regex. Ooh, life is pain. Yeah, but it works. All right. Yeah, because that was my immediate reaction was, holy crap, that's very, very interesting. But the second part of me that, you know, it took a while to update in my brain was, holy crap, she's doing what with regex? Anna, what are you doing? Is that a coffee that the duck drinks? Well, yeah. Don't your ducks drink coffee? I thought all ducks drink coffee. The thing is, it works. Yeah, but that's amazing. That's awesome. Ducky coffee. There you go. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome, everybody. I hope you had a good time over at Anna's stream. And thank you so much for, you know, joining Anna and coming here. Welcome. Hope y'all are doing good today. Oh, man. But yeah, over here, Anna is still excellent ducks. Yeah, Anna's ducks are excellent. Y'all should go and check out Anna's stream for sure. She's got plenty of cute ducks there. But yeah, over here, still fixing a ton of problems. I'm on error fixing duty. All my duckies, except what are excellent. How do you mean? They're all excellent. How do you write a parser in literal gibberish? I am nothing if not amazed at the fact that you're using regex for that. That is absolutely incredible. I can barely do simple regex in a good day, let alone use it to, you know, make a markdown parser with it. Pain in 2 stages, one for multi-line structures and one for single-line structures. Oh God. That seems pretty complex. And pretty insane, but you know. I guess that's what you get with regex. Oh man. That is actually crazy. But yeah, I'm nothing if not amazed at the fact that it's working, you know? It's pretty good. It's pretty nice. Okay, let's see. Ooh, we actually got a village without a lot of trees this time. So yeah, I'm totally sorry, everybody. Hi. To anybody new here. welcome. Name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm building this game that you see right now. It's a colony sim and an RPG all mixed into one. You have a little village that you can see right here. You got a few buildings. There's people working, and you'll see trees getting cut and all that. And then you get stuff like this where your village gets attacked, and then it's pain because you have to defend your village and stuff like that. So, all good, all good. But yeah, it's basically a turn-based strategy kind of game. Yeah, that's it. Well, you can actually go on adventures outside of your village. But yeah, there's combat in it. There's stuff. Stingarten, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, let's see if we can actually get these raiders. That'd be nice. Let's see. Oh, are they armored? If they're armored, we might be screwed. Okay, no armor. Thank God. Okay. If they had armor, we'd be in big trouble. Pain is what the name of the software and game development category should have been named. True. And to be fair, all rejects combined is under 50 lines combined, so it's not all that bad. Ah, I see. Okay. But yeah, it's still pretty impressive. You can get COVID while traveling? No, none of that. I mean, you can get other stuff, but not COVID, I don't think. COVID is more of a recent thing. Okay, we're finally getting into place. Let's see if we can actually manage to defeat these guys. Well, one's already down, that's good. Yeah, still no animations, still a lot to do for the game, but we're slowly getting there. I'm slowly tackling bugs and doing fixes and just trying to get this game put together, Sorry, Miss Historically Accurate. You could get a century-old version of COVID. Well, excuse me. In which stage does one start when to kill himself? I mean, let's hope it doesn't come to that. It is painful, but I don't think it's that bad. It's just, it's kind of rough around the edges, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. They got one of us. No. That's okay. Ta-da. Ta-da! We did it. The fifth, the stage of extensibility. Oh God. That is pretty insane. Yeah. But yeah. And you can also you can exit your village and go on adventures. So you can basically go anywhere. And it's basically the same thing from there. You can actually, go to other villages to trade. But, it's basically just that. It's a little game that I'm working on. And hopefully it'll see the light of day in the next few months. We shall see. Just have to build out the tests so I can knock out some edge cases. But we were stuck on catching all HTML content, nested, etc., which took hours today. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's the sort of thing that does take quite a bit. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Insane? Me? Who knew? Exactly. I mean, aren't we all a little bit insane? I think it's part of just being in this category, like you mentioned. Yeah. Oh gosh, was the perfect reaction. Absolutely. Yes, I agree. But yeah, I mean, you said it yourself, Pain is what the name of the software and game development category should have been named. So yeah. Jokes aside, I do like the idea of random events while traveling where you choose an action and get rewards / detractors accordingly. That's what I'm hoping that'll be the case. You might get random rewards. So for example, I don't know, you can meet a group along the road of, I don't know, enemies, for example, and you might find a group of friendly people in the middle of that group that they were being hauled off somewhere, and you can actually rescue them to, be part of your village and stuff. There's so many things that we can do with that. Yeah. Going to go and be on a date with a girlfriend. Have fun with your own debugging pain. Thank you so much, Hannah. And thank you so much for reading. I do appreciate it. Enjoy your date. Yeah, hopefully you'll have a good date. And thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. If you find a woman asking for help, don't approach. There's likely a group of bandits waiting, and she's bait. Maybe. Always have great dates with her. Well, perfect. That's actually perfect. enjoy, Anna. Thank you so much for rating today. Have a great rest of your day. I do need to get water. I keep forgetting. I need to get water the next time ads go through. Once that happens, we'll just get that. Yeah. I don't have enough water for that. Let's do you this. All right, next. It's only 15 minutes to the ad break. During the ad break, I'll go get some water so I don't, disrupt the stream further in terms of, doing pauses every 15 minutes. But once I get back with the water, I'll redeem, or rather I'll fulfill that hydrate. Yeah. I don't do negotiations. I love it. Why are you justifying yourself to this creature? Just saying, he redeemed 100 Ardhern points, I like this guy. Oh god. Yeah, let's leave our village to the dust. But I think it's actually working. So the characters are no longer visible through the combat, which is actually what we wanted to do. That's cool. That's nice. Yeah. It was 100 art earning points out of my 187k. Wait, are you serious? Do you have 187k points? Are you kidding? Holy crap, that's so many. I need to put new redeems, but at this point I don't even know what I'd redeem. Holy crap, that'd be crazy. But thank you for all those points. 137.1k over here. Holy crap. 24-hour redeem for 200k. Oh god. Yeah, I would very much like to have different redeems at some point. I don't know. I'll think about it. Go higher, I promise. How about a 10x push-up redeem? Oh god. That would be disastrous. Yeah. Small baby numbers. Y'all are crazy. Okay, let me see here. That's fixed. Well, those are both fixed in one go, so that's nice. Okay. Let's try. Oh yeah, there is one thing I need to fix actually. Imagine if you had to do a push-up for every line of code on your current project. I would die. I would straight up die. Or possibly it would take years. And I'd straight up die, basically. At the end of the day, the gist of it is I would die. I would have to do 4K. I think I did count the lines of the project last time. But I think it was around 37k lines or 47k lines, something like that. Just her old lives or thousands of lines. Yeah, let's not go into that. It's actually crazy. Pretty sure you could compact up the C# in a single line. Well, yeah, I guess. But that would be quite the file. Meta J or Metaj. Metai? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Create a make fire do push-ups and watch my points vanish in seconds. I see. All right, I'll keep that. I'll keep that in consideration. Hi, Akane. Welcome, welcome. Do you still do the UI code in GDScript and C# for the game logic for performance? Or is that even possible? That is possible, yeah. But I do everything in C#. I don't use GDScript in this project at all. Yeah. I joined a gym last week, then proceeded to get the flu. Ooh. I'm so sorry to hear that, Fire. Hopefully you'll get better soon. It's a sign. It's a sign. Yeah, don't go to gyms. You'll get flu. There. Easy. The universe is stay fat, dog. Just don't care about going to the gym, all right? Just stay as you are. It's fine. You don't need to, whether you're going there to, get less fat or just gain muscle, don't do it. Just don't. You'll get flu. Just don't. The universe likes you chubby. Oh my god. Y'all are being absolute crazy. I feel so attacked. I am so sorry if I... It's all in good fun though. We're not making fun of you. Okay, just making sure. Oh man. The universe likes you chubby just killed me. It straight up killed me. Bro touched the grass for a day and his body gave up. Touching grass can be hazardous to your health. Careful with that. You can have an excellent home gym, do curls on ads. Well, yeah, there's different ways of just doing some exercises at home. Yeah, depends on what you want to do. Sometimes the machinery on gyms is nice for certain things, but yeah. You can certainly do the very basics at home, with some effort or, with a few simple things, I would throw hands, man. Yeah, throw hands immediately. I do exercise at home, but when I did a ritual, that would force me. Gotcha. No, that does make sense. Yeah, absolutely. And, going to the gym, just... You go around, you meet new people. It's a good way to, get out of your routine, basically. Get a girlfriend, best home gym. Oh, God. Oh, man. Let's see here. She makes you clean the house. Obviously what I meant. Exactly. Yeah. You need to dust everything. He wants to do physical labor, not mental. Oh my god. Already tried. Her husband didn't appreciate it. Holy moly. We're just going all out crazy today. Love it. All right. This is where we're at now then. That's cool. That's just that, that's just it. Oh man. Okay, I do have a thing. No rules chat. Exactly, no rules chat. Chat went off track real fast indeed. Okay, I think the next one I'm gonna fix from this little list that I got here. So there is one thing that is happening that I do want to change a little bit. So right now you'll see these characters get spawned in the village tile, right? This is what's supposed to happen. But if we pass... Okay, let me just get out of the village center so that, events pass that by. Okay. When is the thing gonna happen? 4/6. Okay. 4/6. Okay. Okay. 5/6. Where is it? You'll see. Yeah, it's this guy. So basically what's happening is they do get spawned on the center of the village, but then they get advanced one cell towards their goal, which is technically all the time our village, right? Right now, the only target that they have is our village, and that's it. What I want to do is, when they get spawned, they should be spawned at the center of the village. They shouldn't move immediately. This is not cash money. So yeah, I do want them to just spawn at the center of the village and, on that position specifically. So I want to fix that. Let's see. The other ones do spawn correctly, but those I'm using different ways. I'm using a different way of spawning those characters, basically. I'm calling spawn raid specifically, whereas the other one, I am doing it through the entity manager. So it's this thing. Well, not here specifically, but I am doing it through the update. Well, not the update, but the when an hour passes in the world, I go to the context of the session. So basically, this is all the session information that exists, right? So here's when I'm spawning the raiding party, basically. But you'll see that there is a thing here where I am updating. Over here on the state world, this is where I am moving the characters, basically. And I can move them in two different ways. I either move them through, what's the name of it? I either move them through the character movement. So if you're moving through the road, for example, the characters should move too. But also I move them when an hour passes. The problem is this is being called when an hour passes, right? So it's calling this thing first. But then it's calling the other piece of code that's happening when an hour passes as well. So that's not nice. Because if I can actually test that out. Give me a second. I can actually test that out. Because if my calculations are correct, if my thought process is correct, when is the first 6-2? Okay. Probably should get out of here. 6-2. Okay. I don't know exactly where it's going to appear, so that's a problem. Yeah, you'll see here, because I moved and an hour passed, this character is actually staying where it should, because I didn't call the past 1 hour here in the clock. So the problem is this. I need to make this slightly different. Have anybody played Inzoi yet? Seems like it could become popular fast to me. I know that Mags has played it a little bit. For anyone who doesn't know, have I got her name correct? Let me see. Let me just make a. I think it's like that, right? Let's see. There you go. Yeah. I do know that Mags has been playing it. She mentioned it the last time she was here in chat. She did mention that she was heavily into it, but I haven't played it myself. No. Isn't that one The Sims like? I did see a bit of footage from it. But yeah, I haven't played it yet. With a very competent caster customization. I have to take a look at it. Yeah. Sounds like a game I could get lost in, for sure. If they can garnish the Sims crowd, it's gonna go up fast. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The Sims has a lot of it has a huge player base. If you give them a different game to, branch out their creativity to, absolutely. It could go up pretty fast. Yeah. I've been following the official stream. They're displaying it a bunch of streamers. Ah, okay. Seems very cool. I'll have to take a look at it. Yeah, because when Mags came in, it was the first time I actually heard of it. But I have yet to take a look at it. You know, a very deep look at it. I just did a cursory glance. Basically, it's Korean, right? I think so. Yeah. Okay. So it is Korean. Okay. I'll have to take a look at it. Because it does seem like the kind of game that would interest me, for sure. For sure. Also, as we're going to start in 10 seconds, about-ish, I will do a quick break during the ads, and I will come back after the ads are over. So, also, let me just put the bottle of water here so I don't forget to take, or to go to the kitchen and get me some water. I'll take a look at it later. Yeah, I definitely should do too. I definitely should do that too. Yeah. All right. Taking a quick break. Yeah. I'll see you guys in a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. Hey everybody, I'm back and I actually have water now. So let me just fill this up real quick so I can fulfill my promise to Nex. Because he did redeem a hydrate. I didn't forget. So cheers next. All right. Let me keep up with chat. I'll take a look at it later. If it lets you build houses, I'm sold. I don't know exactly what it lets you do. Yeah. But I'll have to take a look at it. There's another game that's coming out. I don't know if anyone has heard of it. It's called Paralives, I think it's yeah, that's it. I can actually put the link over on the thing. It's this one. I've actually taken a look at it. It looks very, very nice. I'm kind of hoping that they'll cause the art direction is really, really cute. I do like this one quite a bit. But it's still not released or anything. It's still it's not even in early access, I don't think. Yeah, it's just there is a planned release date for this year, but I don't know how far along they're at. Yeah. It's 40 euros in early access. The Inzoi thing? Got it, yeah. It does. It's very Sims 4 like, huh, interesting, yeah. They have to. I feel it would be insane to not have house building. You're that knowledgeable in the game because all your fave lady streamers are playing it, right? Only one. Oh, man. Oh, man. Sure, but it could be more social oriented and not as much depth when it comes to house building. That's why I asked. I see. She is sponsored to play it. Sweden also played it today, but I didn't catch it. Okay. It's a valid question. You're right. I haven't seen any construction in it either. Okay, gotcha. I know very little about the game. Like next to zero. Yeah. I mean, it's not like Sims are huge when it comes to house building, but it does have nice tools to get creative. Yeah. Especially in the newer versions, for sure. Yeah. They could sponsor me as well. I would do my best ooh-woo voice. Ooh-woo. Let's not start that again. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, actually, that reminded me of something. Need to put this in. Okay. Sorry about that. No, I just had an idea. I had to jot it down. Oh, man. To be fair, Inzoi is very much a girls' game. All of the streamers that are playing it today, there's only a couple of guys. It depends a lot of on your sensibilities. There might be more female players, but there's usually a pretty even split all in all. But it might nudge towards a few demographic a bit more, some other demographics a bit more. Yeah. It's right up there with the mastery and farm games. Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of people from both demographics in it. It's just it sometimes it skews towards one side. Yeah. But I'll try it when I can. I do have a guilty pleasure with The Sims. Yeah, The Sims are cool. I like it. I mean, it's not a game that I play to exhaustion. I don't play a lot of time on it. I mean, sometimes I can get a bit lost with time on it, but it's a game that I enjoy in small bursts, basically. How do you mean? She ooh-wooed. Yes. Do you have any idea of your body water level in percentage? Genuine question, as apparently mine is on the low side. How do you even measure that? I don't know. I have no idea whatsoever. Yeah. Ooh woo, old man shouting at clouds. Oh, hey, a backpack vacuum. Welcome. Thank you so much for, joining in. Hello. Squeaks was playing it, the manliest man on Twitch. I see. I don't know who Squeaks is, but I'll take your word for it. But welcome. with those fancy scales. Oh, my scale is anything but fancy. My scale actually infuriates me because I can weigh myself twice in a matter of seconds and it'll give me two wildly different values. I hate my scale, but at the same time, you know, I just keep going with it. Might as well. But I don't have a fancy scale. My scale is very much not fancy. Yeah. Scale sends a surge and measure the resistance. Really? Huh. Interesting. I've never even heard of that being a thing. So yeah, no, I don't know. I have no idea. Huh. All right. I did not know that. I didn't know that at all. Now I do. All right. I'll have to get myself one of those fancy scales at some point then. Yeah. Ninga Boom! Welcome, welcome. Hey, welcome, welcome. I am new to GameDev and working on my first project. And currently I'm struggling to find my game's identity when I'm taking inspiration from various other games. Do you have a more personal take on creating a game identity with your project? I mean, to be fair, if you're just starting out and you're making your first few games, I wouldn't worry so much with your identity on the project. I would probably be more focused on making a workable, playable thing, right? In that sense, sure, you do want to have some identity in your games at some point, but if you're just starting out, worrying about that might be putting the cart before the horse a little bit. You do want a functioning playable game first, because you want to figure out how game systems work, how coding for games actually works and stuff like that. After that, after you've got some games under your belt, that would be the time when you start to actually worry about those sorts of things. But in terms of creating an identity with your project, I guess that goes with what you like doing, you know? Your game identity will be a consolidation of the kinds of things that you like, plus the things that you can do, right? In that regard, your identity will come from experience in a way. And also, not even saying experience just as a game developer, also as a player. You will tend towards certain types of games, but not everyone tends to the same games, right? So you'll have a niche that is probably, well, it's not entirely exclusive to you, but it will, it will be, you play a certain type of games, right? That probably not a lot of people out there play. So that your identity will come from the types of things that you like and how you put them together in a game. Does that make sense? But yeah, I wouldn't worry about that at this stage. If you're just starting out and working on your first project, I would basically just worry about it functioning. Making it have an identity is something that comes later, I feel. It measures body fat percentage, muscle percentage, water, bone. What, are you kidding me? Is it that advanced that it can actually measure those things? What? Bro, what? Exactly my reaction. Bro, what? Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Ningaboo. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. I totally forgot about bone mass. That is insane. I know what my skeleton weighs. What? What? Actually, what? That is insanity. Also, don't worry about identity until you have a functioning game. Identity is something you can put on to anything. Yeah, I mean, especially when starting out, thinking about identity, it might be too much. At first, you want to keep your project stable and working, right? Especially when you're starting out, a lot of the things, you will need to learn a lot of things all at once. So identity can definitely take a back seat until you go into your, I don't know, second, third, even fourth project, right? It's not something you need to be concerned about, at least in the very beginning. Because first you want your game to work. You want your game to actually, get finished. Identity can come later. I do agree. I'm 10% water, 20% muscle, 50% will to bend fire, 5% will to work, and 50% coffee, and 100% reason to remember the name. Hell yeah. Those lyrics are exactly as I remember them. Oh, man. But thank you so much for the following. I hope what I said makes sense in a way. Hopefully. True story, bro. True story. 100%. Yeah. Did you enjoy the new LP song? There's a new LP song? I have to check it out. Came out yesterday? Ooh, so it's fresh off the presses. All right. I did not know that. All right. I'll take a look at it later. For sure. Okay. Oh, yeah. There was the thing. I need to fix the whole time passage thing. Not sure if this is, There are several ways that I can do this. Not sure if I like any of them, but... I'm pissed that they have 2 others locked on the deluxe album release date. Mike, this is not fun. Release them already. Up from the bottom. All right. Up from the bottom. I'll take a look at it. Yeah. I'll actually put it here so I don't forget. Very cool. Very cool. All right. All right. Yeah. Got the... There's a official music video and everything. 19 hours ago. Fantastic. All right. I'll keep that here so I can check out later. Song is kind of catchy though. All right. I'll check it out after the stream ends. Will do. Because that's the thing. The biggest problem with this is that when an hour passes in the game, I am calling this, which does the whole processing thing. And also, it calls this bit of code. Where is it? Here we go. So it calls this too. But only if the player is moving. Wait, wasn't that supposed... but wait a minute. When it calls this, it's probably not moving anymore. Wait, is this getting changed anywhere? Okay. So if the player isn't moving, then I can call this. But the problem I think that is happening is that even at the end, it's doing that still. Papa Roach also released a very cool song a couple of weeks ago. Dude still got it. Nice. Yeah. I'm a bit out of that specifically, but yeah. Was the issue that characters were sliding while moving a camera? Not exactly while moving the camera. The issue was that I was passing... Technically, what was happening, I have 2 ways to pass the time. I can actually pass time just by walking. So you'll see that the hours are actually going up here. But there's another way to pass the time, which is through here, through the clock. So I can just do this and you'll see the characters are just, going about, doing their thing. The problem is, I need to pass time on both of these issues, but the way I pass the time is not exactly the same. It is a problem because one is a continuous thing, right? You see the characters moving about, doing their thing. But if I pass an hour here, the characters just move to in place immediately. There's no easing into it, basically. But the issue that I was having is that while I was moving, I was also calling the code that was doing when I passed an hour through here. So technically the characters would just jump around thinking that 2 hours had passed. That was basically it. That was basically the problem. I did fix that, but now the problem is something else. So that's why basically this is here to check for that. If the player is still moving, then it won't pass hours twice, basically. Actually, I need to test something. I just reminded myself of something. There might be an edge case here that might be a bit tricky to figure out. Or not, because I'm doing the... Okay, but I do want to test it anyway. Let me see. What do you listen to today? Oh man, my listening, I have a bunch of bands that I like to listen to, but most of them are kinda out there. So right now, I'm very much into Nordic folk. I'm gonna, because I'm gonna say the names and nobody's gonna know what I'm talking about. Let me see. Those are three big ones. Oh, there's also, okay. So those three are some of the Nordic folk that I like listening to. There's a bunch of others, right? There's a lot of them, but those are the three that come off the top of my head. Also, I like Dungeon Synth, specifically. It's a guy which launches music under the name Witchbolt. Really cool, really nice, really, chill and vibey. It's very cool. I do like it. As for other stuff I like listening to, let me see. I might have... Okay, let me just check something real quick. Oh, it can't be here. Give me a second. But yeah, that's mostly what I've been listening to these days. Besides that, game music, I do listen into it quite a lot. There are a few other people that I like listening to. I do like, I don't know exactly what the name of it is though, but it's kind of like Arabic music, you could call it that. I guess you could call it that. Let me see if I can. For example, one of the people I listen to sometimes, Azam Ali, I like listening to her quite a lot. What else? Oh, oh man, I'm forgetting her name. Also, Celtic folk is pretty cool. I do know, well, everybody knows Enya, right? That one's a thing. But I like her sister more than I like some of her sister's music more than Enya's. And her name is, I think it's Mer Brennan, something like that. I love her songs. Those are pretty cool. And she's Enya's sister. Yeah. Enya has a whole family. They have a whole band. I think it's called Clanad. Like, I think it's spelled like this. They have a whole band. The whole family has a band. It's a bunch of brothers and sisters. There's a whole like cast of people. And Clannad has a very cool song that you've probably heard it here and there. I don't know exactly what the name of it is, but I could go look it up. I think it's Harry's Game, the name of the song. I just remembered. Yeah, it's the theme from Harry's Game. There you go. Okay. Can I... Please no copyright or Reno. Mute the tab. Thank you. Song is pretty cool. I quite like it. And yeah, this is apparently the band for the whole family. Other things that I like listening to. Let me take a quick glance at what I got here. I don't know. But there's a bunch. There's a bunch of things I like listening to. Nowadays, the thing I listen to the most is definitely, if I had to pick a top 3, that would be Wardruna, Witchbolt, and I don't know, a third one. I don't know, but I listen to them all quite a bit. I like Cell Dweller. I just remembered. I'm looking through my my subscriptions on YouTube. I like Cell Dweller. Cell Dweller is pretty cool. Blue Stolly is another one I really, really like. Actually, let me jot down the names of those before I... Yeah. But those are two very... those two are very different from all the others I just mentioned. I don't know. Besides that... Blue Stolly and Cell Dweller also know. Well, there you go. Yeah. Oh, right. There's Within Temptation. I like them too. Those sorts of bands. Within Temptation is cool. Evanescence. Those kinds of things. I do like those. What else? I'm trying to think. I'm probably going through all of it, but yeah, I haven't listened to a bunch of them recently. Oh, there's Apocalyptica. I really like them. They're pretty cool. I think it's spelled like that. I don't know exactly, but yeah, that would be. I keep forgetting the name of the lady that I wanted to mention. Give me a second. Because this is it's a Nordic folk singer as well, and she's really, really cool. I really love her songs. What is the name? Dang it. Wait a minute, I remember the name of the album. I think I can get her name with this. Damn it. Give me the name of the singer. Ha! Here we go. Gotcha. In the Nordic folk category, there's Nana Barslev. Really cool. Love her songs. Pretty cool. There's that too. I don't know. I could be here all day just listing things that I like listening to. But I think that gives you a good example of the kind of things that I like. Yeah. I'm sorry. I just went on a whole tangent. But yeah, that's yeah. yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh man. So movement is not based on addition to timer that controls flow. I mean movement. Movement is based on either it's one of two things. Either you're a character moving, so like this, or you passing hours up here on the clock. That's the only two times where time passes. Yeah, but those two need different considerations because one is a a continuous thing. So the characters are moving in a continuous grade, right? But the clock is a discrete thing. It just jumps time forward. So it's kind of different. Yeah. I had this talk with Manusha before. It's a wild ride. I mean, listen to tons of J-pop artists and no one knows what I'm talking about either. Well, yeah, that's okay. That's fine. Today I learned Eddie has a sister. Yeah, they have a whole family thing. Yeah. So many diverse tastes. Well, yeah, I do like listening to quite a good thing. Yeah. Clannad sounds familiar, except it's not the band I know of. Yeah, a lot of people have the anime in their head. Yeah. You thought about the anime. Yeah. Moya Brennan is the name of the sister. Yeah, I've seen both. I've seen it both ways. I've seen Mer and I've seen Moya. I don't know exactly which one. I'm guessing that one is a pseudonym. Because I'm getting those vibes of people just can't pronounce my name, so I gave them a different name just so they can pronounce it correctly. That's the vibe I'm getting, but I don't know which one is the actual name of the lady. Yeah. This works best to read about Mass Effect. Who knew? You got me. No Kim Barreiros, Toy, Clement. I like listening to those, just I don't listen to them all the time. Oh, there is a Portuguese band. I just remembered talking about that. There is a Portuguese band that I really, really love. I have yet to catch them live. It's called Indigno. Holy crap, I love listening to their songs. It's so cool, but I can't catch, for the life of me, I can't catch a show from them anywhere. But one of these days I'll go to one of their concerts. Cell Dweller, I know. Yeah, Cell Dweller is a bit one of the more known of the list for sure. Yeah, Blue Stallion, Cell Dweller I also know of. Yeah, there you go. She's a dessert girl. Hi, streamer and all. Hiya, Flair. Welcome back. Welcome. Cell Dweller made me understand why cyberpunk is cool. Well, yeah, there you go. Yeah, Cell Dweller is pretty cool. I do quite like it. Blue Stolly, also pretty cool. Also in the same vein as Cell Dweller. Cell Dweller has been doing a thing which I find it pretty cool. He's actually signing on either bands or single people, new people into the space, which is pretty cool. And he's actually, if you go to his YouTube channel, he's actually showcased a few groups that have very cool songs. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Are you adding time to a single counter? It's complicated. The thing is, it's not that there's a single counter. There is a single place where I'm keeping track of time. But what I'm doing is, for example, when I finish walking a cell like this, after I finish walking that cell, I add 1 hour, right? I tell the game an hour has passed. And then it propagates to everything that needs to keep track of time. So for example, if, characters are working, cutting wood, for example, that signals them, yo, an hour has passed. You need to update your activity, right? There is that. But the problem is, when I pass 1 hour through here, it also does the same thing. I tell the time tracker to pass another hour, right? But when the hour passes, I need to tell everyone that that hour has passed. I think I see how you solved it. Yeah. Basically, I'm adding to a single time variable, and then I'm basically propagating that variable to everyone who needs it to tell them, yo, an hour has passed, you need to update, right? That's the thing. But the problem that I'm having here is I have the two things, the character spawning and the whole world updating itself are both, they both register to this event of the hours passing. But the problem is, by doing that, I actually there is a specific time, which is what is happening, that I trigger an event, which is a character group appearing to come and raid your village. But that one happens before I update the world. And during the world update, I'm going through every party in the world and telling them, okay, update, an hour is passed, right? I don't have an order to this. I should only update their movement if they were already here at this hour. That's the problem. So I need to find a way to make this all have a consistent logic, to not be dependent on event sending or anything like that. Yeah. Are you getting offsets on the spawn characters? Not exactly offsets, but for example, let me see here real quick. Where is it? Yeah, okay, 518. Perfect. Okay. So at 18 hours, so in 1 hour now, from this time, 1 hour from here, a character is going to show up, and they're supposed to spawn on the village center. So the beginning village, cell, basically. So in this case, it would be this. In this one, it would be this one. You know, it depends on what the village is doing. But that's it. They should spawn at the center of the village. And that's where they should stick. But the problem is, when I pass hours through here, because there's no order to this, or rather, there is an order, but it's not the order I want. Basically, what's happening is I am spawning the group in, as I should, right? There is an event saying, hey, you need to create a group of people at this location. But then immediately after, I call the method to update the world, which is this. This whole thing is a world update method. It updates everything. Entities, all entities, the buildings, everything, right? But I'm spawning the party here. Are they getting time events too early? It's kind of that, yeah. What's happening is I'm getting these I'm spawning the party here, and they spawn at the location where they should be. But eventually, the event that triggers when an hour passes also does go here to the overworld. It's also attached to this. And when this is happening, I update the movement of everything. So this is the problem. I am creating it and immediately updating it, which I shouldn't do. that's not what should happen. So I need to find a way to basically stop this from happening. The whole creating the party and then immediately updating it. I thought this would solve it, because this bit is here in case you pass hours through the clock, through here, up here, if you click the time thing. And yeah, I need that to happen. I need this bit here because of the clock, but I also have to be careful with how I am updating this thing. That's what I'm trying to solve, at the very least. QA Geek! Welcome, welcome! I hope you're doing good! There was a vampire bartender who had a knack for mixing blood called contamination. Fantastic. Hiya, QA Geek! Welcome, welcome! I hope you're doing good. Hope things are good. Hope, life's treating you well. But yeah, you see here, Bumble, if I pass an hour now, you'll see this character was supposed to be here because it got spawned here, but because it went up here and this was called, it advanced 1 hour in movement when it shouldn't have. Yeah. Hey, Flair, welcome back. Actually, it was great until an hour ago or so. Why so? Chat, do you think I still have value as a human being despite not working on my video game today? Absolutely. Yeah, I see your situation. Yeah, that's the problem. Because I have two ways of updating time, and both of them are very different. So it's a bit of a problem. I need to figure out a way. Maybe that's what I need. I definitely need a better way of doing this. But we'll see. Hard to believe. No, it's not. Are you feeling like you want to keep both? I get the feeling that, yeah, I might want to keep both. Because, that's the thing. There is that part of me that, because, you know, passing an hour might be a good way to, you know, get to a specific event during a certain bit of time, right? But there's also the, you know, there's movement too. I wouldn't want the player to just do this if they want to pass time. Just go back and forth between a place. That doesn't seem like a good idea to me. I'd rather have, you know, a passing of hours just straight up, not having to do this, you know, jiggle juggle, I guess. What? Unacceptable. True. Something, something, something. Received news of relatives passing away from the genocide happening. Something, something. I am so sorry to hear that, QA. That's really rough. Oh man, I am so sorry for your loss. That is terrible. And you just found out an hour ago? I'm really sorry to hear that. I meant how you're adding time and let the world know later. Not that you have two ways of doing it. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah. I mean, I guess the best way to go about it, I could just, because I am doing this from the overworld. Doing the whole update movement thing. But to be fair, I need this thing to happen even when. Oh no, but wait a minute. No, that's not good. I just realized. This might be a bit more complicated than I thought it would be at first. Yeah, I didn't think of this specific problem when I was setting out to do this. Yeah. On a positive note, I received my diploma a few weeks ago. Ah, that's very nice. I'm very happy. Yeah, for you. Yeah, I'll be one of them annoying engineers shoving as an engineer, and trust me, I'm an engineer in every conversation possible, as you should. Yeah. I mean, you've got the diploma for it. Why not make use of it? I agree. But you've got the right of it in a way, Bumble. Because this right here because it seems like you have chosen a route with racing conditions. Yeah. Maybe there is a way to salvage this. I just realized. Because I just realized that the I need to call this no matter what. I need to update the position no matter if I'm in the overworld or not. Why would the player just click the past hour buttons? Basically, because there can be times, for example, you might want to have 2 groups and you want to join them together. So you are waiting for the group to come to you or something like that. What if you need to set up cam to pass time? Could do that. That wouldn't be a bad idea now that I think about it. But still, because it feels a bit wasteful to just shove the player into the cam mechanic if you just want to wait 1 hour, for example. Because I am thinking some of the events that I'm going to have in the game are going to be time sensitive. So you might want, for example, okay, I got here too early. I'm only supposed to do this at night. I need to wait 1 or 2 hours, right? Sure, I could camp for doing that, but I would still camp to pass 1 hour. It's still resources I'm gathering. That's true. But at the end of the day, even if that's the case, and that might be a good thing. That might be a good thing. That might be a good suggestion for sure. But there's still a problem that I wasn't considering that I need to. That I need to realize, because right now I am not updating. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Because this is the controller, not the data itself. Actually. No, but I'm updating the party data position here. But I can't do that. I can't do it like this. I just realized. It's unfair that when Winnie the Pooh eats honey, barehanded, he's cute and all, but when I eat barehanded from the Nutella jar, I'm psycho and crazy. The double standard. You need to be round, extremely round and cuddly. Do not have the double standards apply to you. That's true. Oh, man. Are you yellow skinned and wear only a red shirt? True, true. Although, to be fair, isn't Winnie the Pooh more in the orange side of things? I'd consider, I mean, I can see the yellow. Yeah. I can see the orange too. It's a bit of a mix, I suppose. Yeah. All right. I'll take it. I have a spherical belly. Well, you're halfway there then. That would be worse. Extremely round and cuddly. Is that for me and my gym experience? No one mentioned that. Do you eat honey from a jar with your bare hands? I mean, think about it. Like so spherical, you can calculate its volume accurately. Dang. I see racism body shaming in this chat is on fire today. Oh man. Y'all are insane. Oh man. But yeah, I just realized that I am updating this right here. How? So this is with the party controller. That makes sense. Are these things? Oh, they are. That's why this is working. Oh, but this shouldn't work like this at all. This is very, very off. I just realized I have a big flaw in this code. I saw a hint of sexism as well. Oh my gosh. You know, this is not a joke. I generally thought racist meant a professional racer until a certain point. I mean, it does get into a point where sometimes English can get a little confusing. It is true. English can get confusing sometimes, yeah. I think I mentioned that on chat before, but there is a specific word that I remember for a long time. I thought disposing someone or disposing of something meant to marry someone, because over here we have the word disposar, which is supposed to be to marry someone, right? So I thought dispose was just the English version of it. Yeah, that happened to me quite a bit. Yeah. Disposing somewhere? Where are you hearing that sort of stuff, Manusha Dugan? Actually, Tomb Raider Chronicles. There's a cutscene in Tomb Raider Chronicles where they find Lara on a submarine, and technically the person renting the submarine gets the information that there's a stowaway on board. And the guy just said, "I will dispose of her." And I was like, ew, my guy, ew. But apparently it was just getting rid of Lara, not marrying her. So, you know, more the joke am I guess. That's what I get for playing games when I barely know English. Aren't you married? No, I'm not married. I do have a partner, but I'm not married. Would you dispose me? Exactly, 100%. One Lion, welcome. Hello, I hope you're doing good. Always lurking. There you go. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, man. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. And thank you so much for joining in the chat. Never heard Spuzada is marrying someone. Yeah, it's very old slang, to be fair. But yeah, there is the word despuzar, which means to marry someone. But it's it's like old Portuguese. Like very old Portuguese. One of those words that fell off and are not used, but yes. Yeah, it just fell off. But I still heard it a bit, yeah. I was trying to fix issues from changing the PC I was streaming from while trying not to not very hard though, hold our normal community day. I see. Oh, that really sucks. Hopefully you'll get your PC fixed. I do need to step away for post-stream stuff, but I'll be back shortly. I still have my ears on. Okay. Gotcha. This Pusar was not used by the woman, and it kind of means making a wife out of a woman. It was mostly used by the families. Yeah. That's why when the guy says it in the cutscene, that he was going to dispose of Lara, I was kind of like, Ew, my guy. Ew. How dare you? But turns out disposing of someone is not marrying at all. It's just, just getting rid of something. Oops. Our resident sexist expert. Oh man, y'all are crazy. That makes sense, like disposing a daughter into the care of a man. I don't know if it's that though, because I don't know if there's any relation between the English word and the Portuguese word. Oh, ads were ads just started playing immediately. Well, thanks for that. Anita emote. Ads. Yes, I'm so sorry, Duca. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'll take a quick break while the ads are up, and I will see you in a few minutes when the ads are over. Yeah, I'll be back, I promise. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Pew. I did the end gesture before I did the pew, but I'm a rebel. Who cares? See you guys in a bit. Hey everybody. Sorry about that. I'm back. Oh man. Keep going. I don't get ads. Yeah, but I do like to take a quick break. It's not just you know, for me, right? I do like to take a quick break so I can get up, you know, stretch my legs and everything. But also because some people will get ads, and those people, you know, that way people don't miss out on things. My gifted sub ended yesterday. Aw. Boo. Hopefully you'll get another one soon. They do seem to happen frequently. If that seemed awkward, me just blurting all of that out, it's because I intended to type that into Red Cabin Games channel since I was just rated in there. And since I use multi-stream, I didn't realize that was in your chat. That is totally okay. No problem at all. It's totally fine. I do appreciate it though. The fact that you're already here is plenty good enough for me. So thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. I just realized I have a whole thing. This is not good. I just realized. Here's the deal. I'm updating this in the controller. I'm updating I'm updating the data through the controller, which kind of makes sense. But the problem is I have a whole simulation layer running that should update the data directly. So all of what this should do, I can't do it like this, I just realized. This might be part of the problem. Right now, this is working because I am calling this, I'm calling this specific piece of code from the world hour event. So technically, no matter what happens, the data gets updated, but I can't do it like this. Pro streamer, but we still love the lion. Yeah, no problem at all. Don't worry about it, lion. It's totally fine. Oh man, I never saw that Irish John emote. That looks perfect. It's just amazing. There's nothing to say. I am speechless before perfection. I just learned that about deconstruction in C#. It is a thing. It doesn't get used that often, but it is a thing. Yes. Especially not in these engines that we're using. Yeah. Sometimes it feels like Unity was holding you back. I mean, because it's C#, but it's also you know, there's a whole engine behind it. So sometimes there's not a lot of incentive to do that because it's components and mono behaviors and stuff like that. They do have their own system working besides that. So, you know. I'm sure you're stalking. Yes, we'll get another one with the amount of time you spend there shrimping. Shrimping. Perfect. Shrimping is pretty good. It's quite nice. No, but I need to do something about this. I just realized. I shouldn't even do update movement. Because technically that's not what's happening here. Is that the same as the S word? I'm assuming that's an autocorrect feature. Although replacing it with shrimping is very... No, it was on purpose. Ah, okay. For a second, I thought it was... that just makes it funnier, the fact that it's on purpose. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. No notes. Very good. Very good. No, but I just realized that I might need to change some of these things. Okay. I thought it was one of those phrases that Twitch dislikes. I don't think there's any negative connotation with that in terms of, Twitch chat and stuff like that. Yeah. It is. That's why people started going with shrimping. Really? I never heard of anyone banned over it though. Huh. I did not know that was a thing. Okay. Well, good to know. Okay. Cool. I mean, makes sense. Hiya, Carol. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Don't mind the chat. Chat is just going. I guess it's because it's Friday. Chat is going crazy because it's Friday. We'll go with that. Yeah. That almost looks like a basketball thing. Has anything to do with solar storms and energies? Twitch will not contain me. I will simp for my friends. Yeah. Don't let Twitch tell you what to do. I just realized I'm doing this all wrong. Here is what I'm going to do. I need, in the entity manager, oh no, it's not the entity manager, it's this one. Okay. So I am processing entity actions, group goals. I need to, well, technically, processing a group goal. Well, there you have it. There you have it. Simple way, but shrimping fancier and more expensive. True. Shrimping is the caviar of simping. Or something like that. I need to do this here instead. So basically what's happening here is I'm processing a group goal, which, for example, a group goal can be anything from going from a place to another, trade with a city, attack a city. Those are group goals, basically. So these are basically they're party goals. Your party is going somewhere to do something, basically. Thing is, this is where I need to update their positions instead. Right. There is this. That's fine. Now, in this case, it's going to be something akin to this, but I don't know if this can be threaded, actually. But anyway. We got party. We got parties here. So here's the thing. There's a goal here. I need to update it. And this is where I should update the position of the party instead of what I'm doing right now. caviar is some next level shrimping, like fire level. Is this how language will evolve in the future, driven by people's desire to cuss words over moderation hindrance? I mean, yeah, that's basically how it's happened for forever. Yeah. Is that just how language already evolved? Yeah, basically that's it. People are just trying to circumvent a few things, and sometimes a few words, a few new words get out of that. For real, no cap. Exactly. Let me see. I did this as a thing, but I see. I need to put these. Yeah, because this is a goal, for example. I technically wouldn't even need to do something like this. I could just make this an enum and do the pathfinding on its own. Because all of these are going to involve some kind of pathfinding. So I can just give it an enum and just be done with it, basically. Yeah. Twitch has been driving human progress for all millennia. Yeah. Culture does the same thing. All the slurs, for example. Yeah. Eventually people just adopt new words or, change the words that exist to, tailor them to other different meanings. Yeah. Language is an ever evolving construct. Let's call it that. Something like this. Not exactly this, but something like this, yeah. Language is like fashion, goes out of style, then it's cool because it's vintage. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Like disposing a woman. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, God. That sounds so wrong out of context. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe that's why people stopped using it. Although, yeah, I yes, it does. Yeah. Although I don't know if there's any relationship between the English word and the Portuguese word. I don't know if there's a direct relationship between those two, or just the fact that they sound the same or similar in this case. I don't know the story there. But I do know that at the time I did make that connection, basically. Because the words sounded similar, so, Want to know something funny? Sure. I might need to do something about this. Here's what I am going to do. Yeah, because... Desposar in Spanish is desposar. Desposar in Spanish is actually the other way around. It means to get a divorce. Oh. Well, that, given the English word, that does make a bit more sense. So why did we change it? Or rather, are we the ones with the original meaning and then all the other languages changed it to something else? Or did we change it to something else for reasons? I don't know. Maybe Bumble is right. Maybe that is the true origin of the word. And if so, ew. Oh, man. Well, both languages stem from Latin, right? Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. Languages are weird. Languages are very weird. I want to do this slightly, but at the same time. Yeah, because that's the thing. I don't have access. The pathfinding is being done in the controller, which kind of makes sense, but at the same time, it doesn't. Because then I don't have enough information to actually update it on its own. This is kind of iffy. D or D is a prefix in Portuguese, right? I'm thinking of examples. It's kind of hard. Let me think. Because it's not exactly like that. I can think of a few examples of... I mean, sure, it is a prefix, but that doesn't mean that the word is similar, right? So for a good example for that, there's testar, which means to test. And then there's de testar, which doesn't mean to untest. It means to hate someone. So it is in some cases, but not all of them. I guess the site was wrong on that Spanish explanation. Ah, okay. I've heard it being used as kind of like of. So I'm thinking despouse is related to espouse or make somebody espouse. Maybe. Yeah. That might be it. That might be the relationship there. Yeah, I got it, yeah. To Ishbazar. Yeah. Maybe that's the origin of it. Still crazy though. Still so crazy. All the craze. Okay, so dispose comes from Latin disponere, which means to arrange. Ah. Okay. That does make more sense then. Yeah. Well, today I learned. Yeah. Disponere. Gotcha. Hi, Reanimated Man. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Etymology is weird. Etymology is hella weird. Yeah, I agree. Oh, hello, Hosturk. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're good. But yeah, now that makes sense. The whole disponere thing. Yeah. To arrange. So basically to an arranged marriage. Makes sense. Yeah. Okay, let's see. I am thinking. All right, it's past my hour. I'm out of here. Have a nice weekend, Manusha. Bye, chat. Thank you so much, Next. Have a great weekend and have a great rest of your day. I'll see you next week. Hopefully. Yeah, I can't do it like this. Because I was thinking, or rather, my initial idea would be, okay, pathing, or rather, the path that a group is following can be in the controller because it's not something that the data needs to know about. But maybe it kind of does. Languages are weird. We should use fart noises to communicate feeling directly. Yeah, maybe. Hiya, Tape Drive. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. How are things? Hopefully everything is good. Adios, Nix. That sounded kind of like a movie thing. Adios. I might need this. Or rather, the goal needs it. But not the character data itself. Adios. Adios is so morbid. It's okay, it's fine. Doing okay, trying to apply to Epic Grant, preparing for update. Ooh. I hope you succeed. Yeah, good luck with that. How is your game doing? Doing good. Yeah, just trying to get a few things done. I've fixed a bunch of errors. There's still a lot to go through, but I've recently created a whole event system so that events can happen throughout the world. And now I'm trying to get that to, well, basically just update things and having stuff happen in the world. Right now I have characters walking around, which is already a huge improvement. So you'll see if I go around here, characters are moving about, doing their thing. Right now they're all coming to attack us, which is, you know, kind of very hard to deal with. But eventually I want, to see other kinds of things happening. So characters going between cities to trade, for example, all those kinds of things. But yeah, I'm slowly tackling those things, basically. But that came with a lot of redoing things. And I'm still in the process of fixing everything. Have you decided what would be the condition for other NPCs to attack the player? I do have a very simple diplomacy system that basically just dictates what is your relationship with that faction. So the condition right now is very simple. If you're enemies with that faction, their cities will try to rise up to attack you. Yeah. But, there will be probably other conditions down the line. Yeah. Cool. My game is sort of simpler. Enemies always attack the player. Well, there you go. Yeah. In my case, there's a bunch of things happening. So, yeah. They're coming to get you. Exactly. And if you leave the town to its own devices, I can actually just leave it there, just the days passing. You can see them creeping closer to your village. And the attacks will happen. And then you come in, you visit, and your population is all decimated. Because they just can't keep up with all the attacks that are coming. So there is that. But yeah, I'm slowly trying to improve this event system and the whole characters going about doing their thing to, well, keep up with everything. And make the world a bit more dynamic, yeah. Have you also thought of out a business plan for this game, like the price tier, distribution platforms? No price tier yet. I've been thinking a lot about it, but it's very hit or miss. It very much depends on what I have by that point. But yeah, I do have an overall very broad business plan for it. I am thinking I am going to try to fix the game as much as possible in terms of what I have right now. So I'm not going to introduce a lot of functionality to the game as it stands. I think it's not perfect. I could do more to it. But I will see about it, right? So I'm thinking I'm not going to add anything else right now. What I am thinking of doing is I am going to finish what I have now and then do the art for it. And I'm thinking this should take about 3 months. I'm hoping. So like 1 month for fixing code, 2 months to do some basic art for the game, right? After that, I wanted to publish a public demo on itch and on Steam. After that, I will keep working on the demo, until I get to an acceptable point, and then I'll start early access. And then after early access, I'll just keep updating it, and then eventually I'll release the 1.0. But, that's the very broad plan I have right now for the game. But yeah, right now, the big milestone is in 3-ish months, possibly, getting a public demo out and actually setting up a Steam page so I can, start gathering some word of mouth around it. Yeah. Steam requires to set some price, even if you're not launching the game yet. Because what I was thinking was I would set up a Steam page with an announcement. So it would basically be game coming out and whatever, right? And then I would make a demo for it, and I'd update that demo before I would set up the game by itself. Had to fill in a lot of info, even release date? Huh. I'll have to think about that then. If that is the case, that might be, but I'm assuming you can change that stuff, right? I mean, sure, you need to fill it up with vaguely valid information, but you can always change it if it, yeah. But for release date publicly, it shows coming soon no matter what. Ah, okay. You can change, of course. Okay. Because if that's the case, yeah, I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, if you can still change all of that, then yeah, I'm just gonna keep, I think that's the plan to go forward. I don't know if it's going to work, but yeah. It was a major pain for me to feel all this. Yeah. Plus the fact I'm assuming that I'll need to create some sort of company to do that. I don't have that yet. I don't have that set up yet. I will probably need to do that in the future so I can, set the whole Steam page and all. But yeah, that is something that's in the cards, basically. I do need to do that. Yeah. Hopefully no big problems in that regard. Docs for company are most pain. Yeah, I figured that was the case. Give me just a few minutes, everybody. I'll be right back. Hey everybody, sorry about that. I thought it was gonna take a little less time, but yeah. Sorry. Also system requirements? Yeah. Oh, system requirements. I didn't even think of that. Holy crap. Yeah, I need a lot to work through. I just realized. Shimashiro, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Sounds good. Wanted to hear your opinions. How an indie can compete with the big boys. For reference, Black Desert Online with tons of content costs $5. Do you think there is still audience for smaller games by indies with smaller price regardless that it's not that big in comparison? In a way, yeah. That's the thing though. Usually those kinds of games, there's a low barrier to entry, but they make a lot of money out of microtransactions. So there is that. But yeah, I do think indie games do still have a space. Absolutely. Yeah. There's always space for small games. Absolutely, yeah. Because people do want different things, right? People who play MMOs like that, they may also want, I don't know, a game that will be a little less demanding on their time. You know, a smaller experience that they can just devote some time to it and that's it, right? Not all games need to be created the same. And even a person that enjoys those types of games, they can also enjoy a smaller, more tightly packaged game. For sure, yeah. I'm a longtime fan of EgoSoft games, XBTF, X3, X4, but lately so annoyed by X4 bugs, horrendous AI, that started to play old games like Darkstar 1. Well, there you go, yeah. Our current game is Might and Magic 6, 7, 8 clone. Hopefully it will find our place. Yeah, I do think so, because that's the thing with indies. Indies do a lot of games that might be risky commercial ventures for high, and not even only risky games. Indies are more prone or have more leeway to make games that fall outside of what is seen to be profitable. So, because AAA, for example, will only do games if they are profitable enough, right? They won't do smaller experience. They won't do very out there games, right? But indie does have that space. It does have that flexibility. A good recent example is Balatro. Balatro was an indie hit, right? It didn't come from a AAA. And now suddenly, because it's seen as a non-risky venture all of a sudden, a lot of AAA is trying to replicate it. But it came from an indie hit, right? It didn't come from AAA, because AAA is very averse to that sort of risky business venture, whereas indies are a bit more flexible in that regard. So I think there will always be a place for indies, for sure. Absolutely. Hi, Shibashiro. Welcome, welcome. I just got to your message. I'm so sorry. Chat is going crazy today. But welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you. Aren't we seeing successful small indie games all the time? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. You can copy system requirements from similar games. Yeah, I'll have to. Yeah, that's actually a good tip. Thank you. My wife and I were recently talking about it would be cool if there was an MMO that was designed more like an adventure game, kind of like what Myst tried to do. That would be cool. But designing for that would be kind of a challenge, I feel. Because making an adventure game where everyone can participate, I guess it would kind of devolve into everyone has the adventure. I mean, well, in a way, it's kind of what MMORPGs do these days. It's just you discover the story on your own, but the story is the same for everyone. barring a few exceptions. You know, there might be some variance here and there, but overall it would be the same thing. That would be kind of cool. I would like to see that. Yeah. Profitable games and fun games are not always the same. That is also true. Yes, absolutely. AAA literally filled with people who are too afraid to try new things. I mean, not in the lower ranks. The people who are creating the games themselves, I'm pretty sure most of them would like to try something new and a bit more out there, right? It's just that the people at decision-making levels usually are very averse to doing to try new things because they can't prove that it'll be profitable. So then, you know, the shareholders will not like that. So there's a whole thing to it, you know, for sure. Hiya, Fluffy Panda. Welcome. How's your day doing? Going good. Yeah, just you know, trying to fix bugs and stuff. I fixed a few of them. I've hit a snag on this one, but I think I know how to fix it. But unfortunately, I think it's getting a little late. I'm not sure if I'm going to fix that on stream. And I don't mean the developers, I mean the business side. Exactly. Yes, absolutely. 100%. Yeah. MMORPGs nowadays is basically solo game with a global in-game chat. It does kind of feel that way. Yeah. There isn't a very group experience in it. I mean, there are the raids, what they call raids or group challenges, right? There is that sense in that regard. But in terms of the experience overall, it's basically just, it's an RPG, but you see other people other than you walking around. That's it. Which is kind of a shame. I know they do that to give everyone the same experience, right? And you don't want to devote resources to, especially in an MMO, which has a lot of things going on. You don't want to spend a lot of resources into things that only a fraction of your player base will see. But it would make an MMO special if there were bits of content that only you would be able to see. Or maybe, you know, decisions that you make as a group could have a direct impact on the types of things that you would see. Yeah. Into a puzzle game, most likely. I definitely have wild fantasies about my dream MMO. Well, yeah. Makes sense, yeah. I'm making a make your own 2D MMO. Oh, there you go. Hiya, Tinspin. Welcome. Plus co-op bosses. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Go for it. Absolutely. 2D MMO will be interesting. Yeah. It's so sad. Did you see the I played all 2D MMOs so you don't have to video? I haven't seen that. But maybe now that you mention it, I probably should. Yeah. I'm making my MMO faction based and you can only attack other factions. So PvP everywhere, but only other factions. I see. Yeah, I definitely have to check that out too. For sure. Sounds like a video worth seeing. I'll take a look at it. For sure. Yeah. Actually, let me... There you go. All right. I'll definitely take a look at this. Sounds like an interesting video to take a look at. It's fantasy for a reason. It's just like dreaming up what it would be like. I'm pretty sure we are quite a ways from having the technology to be able to do it. Ah, there, I see. That makes sense. It's great making a 2D MMO. Yeah. Oh, chat, does anyone know if I'll be reverse engineering content from existing copyright gains on Steam? Can I get a ban hammer to my face? Reverse engineering MMO games? I don't know exactly what that entails. Depending on what you do, you could see a ban for sure. Depends a lot on what you're doing though, to reverse engineer. So please be careful with that. If someone says they're making a dream game and their dream game is not an MMORPG, I literally don't trust them because every developer's dream final game is an MMORPG. I mean, I do like MMORPGs as much as the next person. I don't have that as an end goal, to be fair. I do much prefer to make single player things or even co-op experiences than MMOs. Because the problem with MMOs, in my view, of course, it's that whole, you have to be a faceless person in the crowd, right? There's no way for you to stand out. Well, I mean, there are MMOs that get out of this pattern, right? But I'm talking about the traditional MMO kind of thing. I do like making single player experiences, though. I think that's because I value story more than playing with other people. If I can play with other people in co-op, that's perfect to me. That's the Do you think there will be an indie MMORPG in the future? Aren't there some already? They're not that known, but I do think there's a few out there. I mean, depends on what you define by indie. For example, Wakfu is one of the more prominent examples, I think. Because Wakfu is not... I think Ankama is not that big in terms of people. Are they? Let me see. They have about 500 employees. So it is kind of big. But in terms of production values, I would put them at around the... Not triple... It's definitely not AAA in that regard. They do a lot of experimentation with their games too. So there is a bit... It's kind of like high-end indie... Would I call it indie though? Maybe AA or something like that. I don't know. But it's definitely not a AAA. For sure. Not at all. It doesn't fall into the mold at all, I don't think. It is in school. Don't do MMO. Our game is Blobber, first person multi-character, so unusable for MMO. Well, that is a thing for sure. Yeah. That's the thing. People, sometimes they ask me if I'm going to make this multiplayer. If I do, it's not going to be an MMO. I don't think. Because it wouldn't make sense. I don't think the RPG part is that important. The world should be the thing you level up. That's a good way of thinking about it. Yeah. Oh, reanimated. Thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. Okay, I'm catching up. Our game, hell, I can't type. That's okay. At this time of the day, I don't think I can type either. In terms of ambition level, there are thousands. They're all bad, but there are at least many hundreds of indie MMOs. There's probably way more out there. Yeah. For me, I want to make a lot of games until I'm able to make more unreliable game genres. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, for sure. RPG is so boring. MMO plus action is the future. Depends on what you're looking for. Some people do look for different experiences, for sure. Yeah. Hey, Sorcery. Thanks again for the vibes and some questions answered. Good luck on the game. See you around. Thank you so much, Reanimated Man. Thank you. I do appreciate you coming in here. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day and enjoy your weekend. Yeah. Thank you so much. I feel like MMOs as a genre are kind of an artifact of when online interactions were novel. I think most people satisfy that with social media now. Almost all of the big MMO games basically treat the world as a lobby for instance gameplay. I have seen that sort of thing happening, for sure. Hi, a little bin beasts. Welcome. No, I've definitely seen that. There is kind of a movement. You can definitely see it where these types of MMO games, eventually, when people run out of things to do or things they care about in the game itself, it basically becomes a social interaction kind of deal. They log in every day because they have friends there, because they want to hang out in a space. Well, you can't be with your friends physically every day, so you just, you log in, you are with them in a digital world, right? That sort of thing. It does tend to fall into that pitfall at some point for a lot of people. Yeah, for sure. Did you play old Warcraft 2? I played Warcraft 2 for like 2 minutes, I think, once. But I was so young that I didn't know what was happening. Eventually, I got into Warcraft through Warcraft 3. Because I played Warcraft 2 and I did not know anything of what was going on. I didn't understand anything. So yeah, there is that. I never played. Well, I played, but I can't say I actually played Warcraft 2. It was way too little for me to actually say that I played any sort of bit out of it. All right, everybody. With that, unfortunately, I will need to go because I'm a little tight for schedule today. I might need to raid immediately. Let's see who is online. Let's see who's up. Ooh, few cool people up. Not sure if any of them are gonna stay too long. Okay, let me check. Let me check. I'm checking. Oh, hold on. I don't know. Holy crap. Okay. Do I dare do it? Okay, I'm gonna try. Jackie's been at it for 8 hours. She is crazy, but I'm gonna try to raid her in. See, hopefully she doesn't stop the stream immediately after I raid in. That'd be pretty iffy. But yeah, I'll try Jackie. Oh my gosh. My wife and I played Lineage 2, which had a fantastic story and deep lore in our opinions. We did a lot of RP and eventually created an entirely new story that is kind of like a fanfic of the Lineage 2 story. That makes sense. Yeah. No! I let the ads play. Oh, I hate it. I forgot about the ads. Boo! No! Oh no. I'm sad now. I wanted to snooze them and I totally forgot. Meanwhile, I was just looking at things. Ugh. Thanks, I hate it. Just put as a sound alert before the ads. Maybe I should start doing that. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's actually a pretty good idea, actually. Yeah, I need to start doing that, actually. Good idea. I'll take a note out of that. Yeah. That sounds good. I hate doing ads and just rating, but boo. Oh well. Time for Bzir. Hi Adrits, welcome. I'm just finishing. Red Cabin Games, if you need to talk. Ooh, that'll be fun. Yeah, I hope she doesn't stop stream. Especially, I'll feel bad if she stops stream while I'm here waiting for the ads to finish. Ugh. Yeah, she still seems to be going strong, so she might be still there for a while. She's been streaming for a long, long time, though. Holy crap. She's been at it for 8 hours. Respect. Mad respect. Holy crap. Okay, 1 more minute, and then we raid. Prepare the raid message. Oh, I already had it here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there we go. As soon as the ads finish, I need to raid. I am so sorry. I hate doing that. I hate doing ads and then raiding, but I totally forgot about that. I'm sorry, everybody. I do need to take that note. Yeah. There. I jotted it down. Thank you so much for that tip, Tinspin. That's actually pretty good. Thank you. I'll do that. I'll have to do it. Otherwise, yeah. I'll keep forgetting, and that's bad. Okay, I'm so sorry about the ads, everybody. I forgot to snooze them. I usually snooze them before raiding in, but I'm really, really sorry about that. Okay. Let's raid Jackie. Pretty cool. Godot streamer. And she's pretty entertaining. So I think you'll feel right at home. Oh man, what a day this was. Yeah, but actually, okay, I actually fixed a few things. It wasn't all that bad. And I think I know exactly how to fix that problem of characters just moving around twice. Or not even moving twice, but moving past the time that they should. So I'm feeling that I have a good idea of how to fix this. Don't know if I'm going to fix it during the weekend, but we will see. You know, as one does, basically. What a wild ride this was today. But yeah, next week I should still be able to fix a few things, so it won't be that bad. But yeah, we'll just fix things. But yeah, despite that, yeah, thank you so much, everybody. I got so many raids in today. Thank you so much to everybody who raided in today. I do appreciate it. And thank you so much for being here, whether you're lurking or chatting or anything in between. I do appreciate it, and I do sincerely thank you for that. So yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a great weekend, and I'll see you next time. So bye everybody. And now let's raid. Let's do it. Let's go.